Fireworks start as soon as I go on. Literally, the second I go on. It's July 7th, 11th. All right. Dell's in here. I wonder if Dell's working tonight. Dave's in here. Rick's in here. I literally, when I hit go live, the fireworks started going off. Well, it's 9 o'clock, so maybe there was something going on, but. Keith is in here. Oh, good. Dell's off this weekend. Newt's in here. Newt, I kept the ads off for you, as always, for now. Dathan's in here. Keith is in here. Did I text Newt? I did not text Newt. I didn't. The only one who knew I was going live was Salty, but that's because he preempts me and asks. So, yeah. Dell should be off every weekend. LMP is in there. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Did I? I don't even already don't remember if I answered Keith. Yankees won, and I guess the Phils won. I know the Mets lost. Sean. Oh. Yeah, I can mention that in a minute. Sean is in here. I got the soccer game on here. Dark Knight's asking about train board. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta message them. I don't know what's going on. I hope everything's all right because they haven't been active on Instagram either. So it's happened before. I remember one time they took a little break and everything was okay. So maybe I'll shoot Ryan a message because I hope they're all right. I'm sure they'll both be at Edison in August. I'm not worried about that. Janet's in here. Mets blow. I agree. Joe, what's going on, Joe? Yeah, I saw Big Boy was out by Big Boy was out by Jeremy and Mad Mike today because they just posted. They just posted on. They posted on Instagram. I saw they put up Big Boy videos, so I'm glad those guys got to see it. Maybe they'll make bigger videos on it. Will's in here. Will's back from summer camp. Rich is in here. I hate when there's no baseball game on when I'm streaming. So I got to watch stupid soccer. Yeah, let me message Trainboard, see if they answer me. Dathan wants to know who's doing Greenberg next weekend. Where is that, Dathan? I don't know which one that is. I know it's not Edison yet. Will says his dad got 4014 going through Hershey. That's cool. Oh, God, I'm missing... Iron Rails? I'm doing well, Iron Rails. How are you? Eugene's in here as the fireworks is going off. Oh, my God. Oh, it's an Oaks, PA. Will's asking if 1776 isn't in the catalog. Well, I guess I would get the Atlas one. You know, I don't know what everyone's waiting for. We're on July 11th here, and there's 3 companies supposed to be releasing catalogs. And I don't know if usually we get some leaks going on. So I'm questioning if Lionel is going to put the catalog out next week. They might wait till the next week after that, which would be okay with me because we're doing our show on the 24th. So that would be better for us. But I would like to see it. So I hope they do it this week. But I feel like we would have had the leaks and everything's been pretty quiet, so I don't know what's going on. Big Boy's route. I know it's went to Pittsburgh, right? And then it's going to Ohio. And is it going to Chicago again before it goes south to St. Louis? Something like that. Dathan says Dathan just wants to hang out. I'm with Dathan. Oh my God, Jeremy. Jeremy's in here. Looks like Jeremy found a good spot to see Big Boy because I don't think I saw anyone I didn't see any other people in his video. I didn't see anyone in Jeremy's video, so he must have found a good spot to track Big Boy down. Maybe he'll make a YouTube video on it. Everyone's saying hi to Jeremy. Oh, I think Messi just scored. I missed it. Uncle Salty's in here. Jeremy says he risked his life to get the shot, and he's got a video coming out in the morning. Oh, that's excellent. Gan Railroad says catalog will probably be this week because next week is a convention. They want. That's a good point. But it is weird. It is weird that there's no leaks. That's strange. Because usually we'd have something, and there's it's been crickets. So maybe they're doing a better job of keeping quiet. That could be. Brett's in here. You like my yeah, so that Netflix trend has been all over my feed. And I was like, oh my God, I have to do this. I want to be first to do it because I knew someone was going to do it. And then I'm going to bed really late last night, and I'm on YouTube. And of course, Big Rich does it first. And I'm like, oh my God. But he did it on YouTube, and he did it with his family, which was even cooler. So I was like, oh, Rich, you beat me. So I put it out this morning, and then I gave Rich credit. I told people to go watch his short. And then he just posted it on Instagram. But yeah, I thought I wanted to be first on that. So at least I was first on Instagram. I thought that was pretty funny. I liked filming that. I like filming those kind of things. I should do more of it, but I have a lot of the ideas. I'm just lazy to actually filming them. See, I don't think Joe knows, because last I talked to him, I was asking him about the engine behind me, and he didn't really have an answer for me. So I don't know what's going on. The companies have been very quiet, unless you want to count Third Rail has shown a little bit of what's going to be in their catalog, but everyone else has been crickets. And, Ross kept saying how, oh yeah, they're going to be releasing, it's been a month now, basically, since the Trinity Hop, the first two Trinity Hoppers came out. So I think Ross's 2 weeks were a little bit off. I mean, I doubt we get them this week. I said we'll probably get the next run of Trinity Hoppers end of this month, I bet. end of this month we should get. I did manage to nab a One World Trinity Hopper from Stu. So I've got that one covered. I think I've got them all covered now. So I was happy about that. Yeah, that surprised me. Big Rich had that video out. I couldn't believe it. I saw that video. And it's so funny how algorithms work. Like, I bet a bunch of people saw that post I made and had no clue what it was. But then I bet a million people like that's what their whole feed is, because that's what mine was. Jeremy wants all West Coast stuff. I hope we get a lot of the big boy stuff. I guess that counts as West Coast, right? Because I'd like to see the engines that were with Big Boy. If they make 18-inch cars, well, maybe Atlas will make them. I'm not paying $500 for 2 cars from Lionel. But I kind of want the Big Boy excursion cars now. But if they're 21-inch, I have a Lion Master, so I can't get those. But we'll see. We'll see how much it's going to cost me. Who's going live with Ross next? Probably Ben, right? Ben will get the exclusive when they put out the catalog. However, if you saw my live with Ross, he himself said when they put out a new catalog, he would come on with me. So hopefully within a few weeks of Atlas putting the catalog out, Ross will come on my channel again, because that was one of my favorite hours. That was total chaos, and you guys had great questions, and Ross gave us an hour, and that was awesome. So I'd love to do that again. Dathan, I think I remember Dathan saying this. He paid. His Trinities are all paid. Only some of mine are. Yeah, this is a Corona. I'm just missing the beach and the lime. Rich is rooting for Pennsylvania and Western so he doesn't have to buy anything. I don't want to buy anything either, Rich, honestly. I just want, as long as I get that behind me, that can be the only thing in the catalog, and I'll be good. Dave agrees with me on the cars. Oh, I think Dell wants to come on. I haven't had a guest in a while. I'll bring Dell on. Let me send him a link here. Give me a minute, Dell, because I gotta email it to myself and then. Lark's in here. What's up, Lark? Yeah, everyone's saying free Trinity. Sounds like everyone paid for theirs. I think the only one I paid for in full is Stu's. I think I owe money on the rest. LMP was at the beach today. There you go. All right, let me email this to myself so I can text Dell. Send that. Um, Jeremy says the Allegheny and the T1 is enough for him. Yeah, that was a good chunk of change. Copy link. Usually I usually have the link ready on my phone, but like I don't think someone's joined me in like weeks, so I stopped doing it. But I sent the link to Dell. Let's see if he comes on. LMP says he'll be back. I can't believe you guys can't hear the fireworks. Getting about haircut time, guys. Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed that like I thought we would have leaks by now. Maybe if we don't get leaks by Monday, I have serious doubts that this catalog is coming out. Unless I don't know, maybe they buttoned it up, but I don't think so because I think the leaks come from them sending to the dealers what's in it. So I don't know. Maybe we'll get them in the next couple weeks. I mean, couple days. I do know. I heard Jay. I think Jay was on with Zach, and he did kind of hint that they were all going to talk to each other this time, so they don't release it all at the same time. So I'm going to assume all three companies know when the other's catalog is dropping. And I'm going to assume that they're not all happening on the same couple of days here. So it may be like a 3-week thing where we get like one a week or something. What's up, John? Rich says he heard Jay's doing the 31st. That would make sense. Yeah, so if they each do one a week here. I need a catalog release. I'm running low on content. I'm still trying to hunt down my. I have a video half finished, but I'm trying to hunt down Metro North 211, the New York Central one, and then I can finish that video because I only got the Conrail one in real life. So I got to find the New York Central one, and then I can finish that. I really would like to do that for Friday, but I don't know if I'm going to make it. And then the other problem is I really don't want to put out a catalog review on my channel before we talk about it on 3 Rails 4 Dads. So I'm kind of in a content pickle. Thank you all for watching my my video on the Syracuse train stores. What was that? JR Junction. That one's doing really well. So thank you guys for watching that. Newt says Dave Olson quit Lionel. Yeah, 3 Rails 4 Dads chat was talking about that earlier this week, Newt. Oh, I knew I'd get someone with that Sports Illustrated. It was RJ. That's who I got. Yeah, I had figured I'd throw that in there for somebody. You want to see? I think that's Christy Brinkley. Here, let me see if I can. This is February 9th, 1991. I do have, oh crap, Darren's in here. I didn't say hello. There we go. Yeah, Darren, I do have the game on, actually. It's on right here behind you guys. Yeah. Yep, RJ's watching the game too. I wish there was a bit. I wish the Mets had played tonight and not the same time as the Yankees, honestly. It is a collector's item. No, that would be a Victoria's Secret, RJ. This magazine was found pretty recently. That's why it's so new. Hello, how are you doing?
Good.
Oh, sorry.
Do you want this?
Can you get me another one out of the fridge?
Yeah, I just.
No. I stole some so I wouldn't have to go upstairs.
Oh,
so you can take one from down there. Yeah. Yeah. I put like 4 in there, so I would be ready. Oh, look, Dell's in here. There we go.
Oh, hey there. I had to comb my hair. That's why it took me so long.
Kane says hello, Dell.
Hi, Kane. And make sure you give Ray some super chats because Kane really likes it when you do that. So she brings him food and beer. if you give super chats. That's all I've learned over the past 3 months here when Ray goes by. Now I got to bring the chat up on my other phone here.
We got Big Rich in here, who we were just talking about. Jeremy is talking about, Jeremy, that train is growing heritage engines. It came here with 2, then it left with 3, and then I see 2 more on it today.
Yeah, I saw that too on Nick's and Mike's video. And now Tuna, well, they had a bunch of different locomotives, even some other heritage units show up out there. And through Horseshoe Curve today on Nick's Crossings video, the New York Central heritage unit came blasting through with the Norfolk Southern freight train. So it's nice to see those out there on the rails. And when you can capture them, it gives you an extra smile instead of seeing just plain black and white engines.
Steam Rail Willie's in here.
Yeah, hi Steam Rail. And Newt, I'm glad to see that the big boy left Philadelphia with all its drivers and no graffiti on the cars or anywhere on the engine. So kudos to the residents of Philly. We were not expecting that. So.
RJ says he's going to Mets Phillies with Chris's trains and things next weekend. That should be interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had to find my Ray's Trains koozie for this broadcast.
I don't even have one. I got to keep.
I got Sam's East Lake. I got Jokers and Mad Trains. Thank you guys for donating them. I don't have the JD Stux one. You guys got that. I didn't get any of those. But did you go to the gift shop in Nescahoning?
I did.
Did you buy it?
No, they were literally selling out of everything, but they did have they actually had 2 of those Atlas engines in there.
Yeah. I bought my wife a t-shirt there. And since in your thumbnail you had the little pamphlet they gave you when you boarded the train.
Yes.
And they had posters for sale there. Oh, it's getting washed out.
There we go.
So I did pick up 3 posters that were there, which you're not going to see anytime in the future because the first one is all about 4014 and 4012 since they did the side-by-side excursions. So these will make nice wall hangers. And the train you rode on had the 2 anniversary, the bicentennial, the 250 and the caboose. So that was a nice find there.
That's cool.
And what's the last? Oh, the last one's about 2102 for the 250. So I have 2102 on pre-order. And after this catalog drops, I think I will have a diesel on order that's behind Ray that's not public knowledge yet. So, or aren't we supposed to talk about that?
I don't know. Do you know something that I don't?
I heard the that engine behind you and the caboose that was on the poster that matches.
Oh, that's
that.
right. That's right. You said that.
So they
are you going to get that caboose? I guess I have to get it.
I definitely will be getting that caboose because the person who designed it is a friend of mine, and she has her own YouTube channel. She started out as a foamer, and she was basically filmed everything that Reading and Northern did over the past 8-10 years, and she became the official videographer of Reading and Northern, and now she works for Reading and Northern in their graphics department. So all the new lettering you see on any of their locomotive upgrades and that, she works in their art department there, and she had to submit 3 separate caboose designs for the 250, and the one and she submitted them to the higher ups, and they voted to pick that design. And that was her favorite. So I congratulated her on it when it came out, and they actually released it to the public a few weeks ago. And I said, hopefully someday, because she models an N scale. She doesn't do O scale like us. So I said, hopefully you'll get to own a piece of N scale rolling stock that you helped design. So I will definitely get the caboose, the engine. I'm starting to slow down on buying stuff. I really am. I don't know why I got really tight with my wallet lately, saying, "Do I need any more?" Because I'm out of room.
Yeah.
But I probably will. I won't get the 2020. If they make the 2026, I don't know if that's going to be in the
Well,
catalog.
now I want that. I didn't want it, and now I want it.
So I'll run the 1776 with the Blurple,
Yeah,
and
I'll do it.
and I have all the other engines.
I know.
I should probably just sell you my gray fast freight ones since you can't find them anywhere.
You should.
I should, but I know you're broke now, so I won't sell them to you now.
No, I'm completely broke now. I can't. I mean, I can afford the. I can't get any engines right now. I can.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the rolling stock if that ever shows up. But I think no engines until York. However, oh man, NASA finally got in that other Corey engine, and it is gorgeous, and I really want it.
I see. Big Rich was asking if I got a new hat. No, Rich, I've had this one for a couple of years. This is the black version of the Reading and Northern hat, and I also have the green one. I just, normally it's right here from our last live stream on my layout, my golden spike one. So, because I debuted the Coors one on our show last month. So no, I haven't bought any new hats since the Coors one.
We did see that caboose, Del, on the way. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, I saw people's video. Yeah, that you passed it. That should have been at the end, but I know Andy was riding on the observation on the end of that train.
Oh,
and it's funny because you got to Nescahoning the same time I did.
Yeah.
I'm up on top of the hill at the McDonald's waiting for Art. Art got there 5 minutes later, and he came 78 up the turnpike, came through the Lehigh Tunnel, and he passed through Jim Thorpe on his way. And he said, the train's down in Jim Thorpe. And I said, yeah, that's where the excursions are. And we thought you were in Jim Thorpe, or else we would have walked down to meet you.
I didn't realize either. I would have walked up and saw you guys.
Yeah, we could have had breakfast together.
We were like 2 seconds from each other. I didn't realize you guys were right there until I got on the train.
Oh, I pity you, Ray, because for the heat that you had to endure that day.
God. No.
And at least we had air conditioning in the car, but when we were waiting and out, and when you sent that picture, you just looked drained. And when you said the natives are restless in the car, we thought there was going to be a riot on the car.
And I've never experienced anything like that. I got to be honest. It was if they didn't have water for us, I would have had problems, just like all the old people were having problems. Because I credit Reading and Northern, they had a ton of water bottles, even on the way back when people thought they were all gone. Now they weren't cold, but it was at least hydration to basically not make me pass out because it was insane. I've never experienced anything like that. And then it made it worse when we got out at the Reading station, because then we were all baking because we stood out there for 2 hours once we got there.
Yeah.
And people, they were just carting people to the medical tent like a conga line. And I was worried people would think I was exaggerating. And then the story, you saw the news story with the helicopter showing the people in the stretchers. But it was worth it for the footage I got, even though no one watched that video, because I really loved that video I made. But
yeah, it was a good one. And you texted us that day that Big Boy got delayed because somebody fell off a bridge. What was that about?
Yeah, so I maybe Will remembers. It was after what's the station down there, Del, where I found Blurple?
That's the Tamaqua station.
Tamaqua. So after Tamaqua, there's a bridge, and I think it happened after that. And but also, we didn't realize that Big Boy was basically stopping at every spot too.
Yeah.
So it was kind of like they would overtake us, and then we, it was. I didn't know it would be like 11 hours long.
Yeah,
but it was, oh well. If I had known, I would have bought the day the tickets came out. I could have bought the air conditioned car, but I didn't think of all the stuff.
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah.
The open air cars were nice, but when you're not moving, but when you're not moving, there's no airflow, so it's almost as bad as the car you were in.
Right.
So yeah, it was a hot
in
day.
Here. Will says the car was baking. I lost 5 pounds. I thought it was going to be more, but I did lose 5 pounds, which was a good thing.
Sorry, Newt. I have a TCA shirt on. Sorry, I threw it on today.
Oh yeah, Will says it was after Port Clinton.
So I was thinking probably the Hamburg area has a lot of, which is down by Cabela's, and up on 61 there's it goes underneath the bridge there, and I thought if somebody fell off that big one, that's pretty high.
Yeah. So. Matt's in here.
And when you guys passed by Port Clinton there, and 2102 was outside blowing the whistle as you guys went by, that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
That was a surprise. We didn't.
Newt. Hey, Newt, since you're in here, I was going to text you today. I want you to do an AI thing. You know how Time Magazine has Man of the Year? I want you to find a picture of Ed Dickens, the engineer of 4014, and do a cover of Time Magazine for Ed Dickens Man of the Year 2026, because he did more to unite America than anyone has in the past 20 years. So I don't know if you like that idea or not, but I thought of you when I see the miles of smiles that engine has brought, and the millions of people who came out of their homes who don't even like trains just to see it come through. And I texted Ray in the group the other day. I sent him a picture of me when I was 5 years old, right before the bicentennial in 76. I think I was 4 at the time. And I said people were more excited, and businesses did so much more than what's going on this year. If it wasn't for the railroads, we won't even know it's a different year than any other year. So kudos to all the railroads who came out full swing, painted their engines to support the anniversary of our country. I don't see it much anywhere else. It's pretty sad. People talk about it. Oh, America 250, but there hasn't been anything. Back in 76, I know a couple of us in the chat were alive. It was a lot more exciting. It was like a year-long celebration, not just a one-day event, and that was it. Throw some fireworks and hot dogs on the grill and we're done. No, that was a year-long event. Okay, Newt said, consider it done. Thanks, Newt, because I think, like I said, Ed Dickens did more to unite this country than anybody has on. Yeah, he is.
Craig said purchase tickets for the Southern 4501 excursion on July 20th in Chattanooga. And Apex is telling everyone to like the stream, and everyone likes your idea, Del.
Yeah, we saw you, Will, when you guys were going backwards. We told Ray, sit on the left side, but he went on the right side because Big Boy was going to be coming on the right side.
You know what?
Ray's like, do I go wave at Art and Dell or to go film the Big Boy? And we saw what Ray chose to do. Thank you, Will, for still loving us.
So I will say Will did get kind of equal time, but I am very glad I changed my spot, because that initial pull-in shot was amazing. And then Reading and Northern 2102 was on that side as well. And my engine, both engines, the SD38 was there, and then the red GP38 was there on that side. So I made the right call on that one.
Hey, Will, you said your dad filmed in Hershey. Is he one of the people that got the roller coasters in the background at Hershey Park when the big boy went past it? I saw one or two pictures of those. I don't know if that was one of your dad's or somebody else's.
Oh yeah, Will. Will was. We went through. There was some tunnel, Dell. I don't know what one. And poor Will's in the bathroom, and of course, there's no lights on this thing. So all of a sudden, it's just pitch black.
Black.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh my God. That's probably the Tamaqua tunnel there that you came through.
Yeah.
Friggin' Newt. Ray, he's dead to you, Ray. Or you're dead to him. I don't know which one it is. He loves you. Newt will say all these nasty things, but Newt loves you, Ray. He wouldn't be here every stream if he did. Okay. Hey, can I do a comparison for the audience? Since I picked up my Atlas,
I'm for some reason struggling to make you full screen. Am I forgetting how to?
Okay, well,
Hold on. I don't know why I'm struggling here. Let me try this.
I finally got mine. Finally got it. And yeah, these are beautiful cars. I know everybody has them already. I was a month late because people who've been following know I was at my mom's today. She's still kicking and we're still taking care of her. But I wanted to do a comparison between the Atlas Trinity and the Lionel aluminum. See, these are the old K-line tooling. K-line made the best stuff. Uncle Salty will tell you. And so you have plastic car versus aluminum. So the Lionel does track better. And you could say, well, the Atlas one has these grab irons on the roof and see-through catwalks. Well, so does the Lionel. And the, where is it? Well, it's got all this detail with the air cylinders and the piping, and so does the Lionel. Lionel has sprung trucks. They both have roller bearings, so the wheels do turn. I hate these couplers that they put on Atlas cars because these things fail and they will come down and short out your track. But overall, these are equal. And as far as, to me, as far as quality, I think the Lionel has a little, because even the brake wheel on the Lionel is separately applied, but on the Atlas one, it's molded in. So there are pros and cons between the two, but it's a head-to-head battle. Now, Ray did a comparison to the Weaver one that Lionel came out. That was it the Family Lines one you got, Ray?
Yes.
And that is Weaver tooling. And Weaver compared to the Atlas, well, it will lose every time. But these were made in 2003 and I think 2006 or 2008. They haven't made them since. These were one of the best cars. They're aluminum with die-cast ends, which means they have fine details. Just look at the steps. Those steps Ray doesn't have on his car. You know, Atlas's steps are just as cool. These are equal cars. You can get this from $30 to $60 at a train show versus $120 new. So if these sell out and you didn't get one, find one of the older Lionel aluminum ones and you'll be just as happy. I was going to do a post on Instagram, but I've been slowly burning out on social media and I haven't had time to film anything. I'm just lucky to get to see the big boy. So thank you for the public service announcement, Ray.
Those ones are nice.
I
like those.
What's his name?
Lionel ones.
Yeah, Captain Andy has a bunch as well. He knows. But the downside is there were a few that had die-cast issues where the railings and that would collapse. Captain Andy has a set of the yellow and blue CSX cars that are aluminum, and all of his railings and ladders are all crushed. and you don't even touch them. They just do it on their own because the die cast in them was a bad batch. Same thing with the 3-bay Pennsylvania one. I think this was the New York Central one here that I removed the lettering because I don't want railroad names on my cars. I just want lease cars that we see on the railroads today. So these you can remove the lettering on and make it anything you want. I've done it to at least several of them here. I have about 8 of these cars. These are my favorite rolling stock, these aluminum Lionel cars. They came in many different opportunities here. I think Joe has that Quikrete one for the concrete. That's
I know
that TCA exclusive one.
Yeah.
And that one, he has that price pretty high, but they're a hard one to find. I won't pay that kind of money, but so that's why it's still in this case. But just to let people know, it's not all about Atlas. Lionel did make stuff, and I hope they go back to that. I want them to stop using Weaver tooling on all their newer stuff because they've been getting cheaper and cheaper in quality. Do you remember when we had Eric Strain on our show? He showed us that TMCC 2005, what was it, an SD70 Mac. And on the nose of the engine, the door opened and had hinges. Now all the doors on the nose of the diesels are all fixed. And it's like you had the tooling, you made this stuff awesome, and you decide to get cheaper on us. So hopefully with competition with Third Rail and Atlas coming on strong here, Lionel will wake the hell up and be like, yeah, we need to put out a better quality product.
Radars in here. Dathan's asking you something.
Which one is it? Bring it up here. Those other hoppers, they are center flow hoppers, right? They're not correct. Lionel only made the ACNF center flow ones. They did not make a Trinity. They're basically the same car made by 2 different manufacturers. And on our last show, we talked about the hole in the end where the hobos used to hide. Those are the ones made by
hole
ACNF.
that Art was talking about?
Yeah. The hole that's in the end of your car. So yeah, they are not the same car. They're made by 2 different companies, but the quality and the execution by the manufacturer, they are equal. I actually give Lionel a little edge up because of the separately applied chain and the sprung trucks. Everything else is all equal.
If Cap is selling those, I'd buy one from him when we go there next time.
Oh, I don't think he's selling those.
Oh, I thought you said I thought you said he had a bunch.
He does because he loves them like me. I'm not selling mine
not in
either.
His bins, you mean?
What's his Culp's Railroad? Is it Tyler? He had a video tour, where he put pictures up of that train store tour, and they had the ACNF black tanker, 30,000 gallon tanker for $40. You can't find them for under 80 anywhere. And he had one of the aluminum cars for $35, brand new in the box. Joe has them does he have them for 80 or for 60? I don't know where Joe keeps getting them. I bought at least 3 off Joe.
Yeah.
And every York he has some, and every time I go in the store, they're still around, brand new in the box. I don't get it. And they were one of the best rolling stock that Lionel ever made as far as detail, quality, everything. It's maybe I shouldn't have told the secret. I should have cornered the market on them.
Will's asking you a question.
21 Joe. I need idea on how to push him into getting it. Well, it's a slippery slope, Will, because I didn't pre-order 2102 because I ordered the Delaware and Hudson version of the T1. And then Joe came on our show, and unbeknownst to us, he dropped those passenger cars because to me, that's why I don't buy a daylight engine, because then I got to get the daylight cars. So I thought if I get 2102, I'm going to have to build a passenger train, and the cars that were currently offered were the wrong color and everything. And I'm like, I'm not going down that path. If you guys are big fans of Reading and Northern, and you've been on multiple excursions, if he wants one, he'll get one. As if you want one, you got to try to convince him. But if he's not on board, because
Bill has forced me into this.
it's not just the engine, it's you got to get the cars. And when I was up picking up my Atlas Trinity, I asked Joe, I said, are there any cars in the new catalog coming up here? Because he couldn't really tell me what's in the catalog. So I said, are there any passenger cars that are potential candidates to add on to the train he's currently offering? Because it's not going to be just these 6 cars he has out now. Will, Reading and Northern runs usually anywhere from 14 to 18 car trains. So you're talking about a full commitment of cars here, not just the engine. So you're looking down the road at probably $4 or $5 grand invested in a passenger train, just to let you know. So I don't know if you want to try to convince your dad of doing that or not. I mean, I'm already committed to the phase 1 because Joe, he put a lot of effort in those cars. And if you haven't pre-ordered those, you need to get on it before. I don't even know if they're sold out. He didn't say nothing about them being sold out.
I had him do, I don't know, I told you this, I think. I did the 2 singles and one of the 2 packs, just so I had to get some. But I am to see Andy on the back of that black diamond, like, I'm so glad I'm getting that now. Because I was like, oh my God, there it is.
Yeah, but I got to get somebody to 3D print me mini air conditioners. Did you see the air conditioners in his windows? Because that's his hotel at Port Clinton, because he doesn't live there. So when they pull it underneath that covered shed, he hooks up power and water, and that's his mini hotel away from home, that is observation car. So he's got that pimped out pretty good. I give him credit for that.
Yeah, I didn't even know Reading and Northern existed till I met Dell, and now I'm buying all this stuff.
Okay, Will says they already have the 6-car set on pre-order. Well, then it's a no-brainer. And I regret not getting 425 at York when they had it at Nicholas Smith Trains at Rope Drop on Thursday when we went in there, because I didn't pre-order that, and Joe only ordered one, and it was sold immediately. And it's MTH tooling, but I could still run it conventionally because I don't have to worry about lash ups, because I sold Ray my WTIU. So yeah, I could still run that. I could have ran that engine with, but I didn't have any cars to run it with. Now I have the cars, and I passed up opportunities to buy 425. Hey, there's Jerry. Hi, Jerry.
Yeah, I need to borrow. Can I borrow your gray SD50?
Oh, you can borrow anything I own, Ray.
I didn't know you were going to Joe's, or I would have made you bring it.
Well,
to him.
That was a last minute decision because I was. It's been. He had my car a month. Yeah,
I know.
And
no, we were joking about it that he was going to sell it, but he's like, no, it's still back there.
And I drove up there, and I said, I got to pick it up. So I drove up to Joe's, and then I got on the interstate and drove down to my mom's to help take care of her. And I also got, because I didn't do an Instagram post, I also picked up a Lehigh Valley caboose, an MTH Premier. I thought it was one of those cabooses that Mad Mike has, where the guy comes out to the side with the lantern, but it's not. But it's hard to find a Lehigh Valley caboose in this shade. I have a red one. I have a blue one, a white one, but to get this darker color one that goes with the Lehigh Valley colors, this was a nice find. Even he said, I don't see them around much. So Joe has the stuff. I have, if you're looking for a triplex, I filmed all this footage in his store thinking I would do an Instagram post, but I just don't have any time. He's got the Russian blue triplex for $9.99. It's the MTH, but it's a 2.0. And he's got another Erie Russian blue. It looks like a part Camelback. I don't even know what the engine is. And they're gorgeous.
I love that thing. What is that?
I don't know, but it's like, this is so ugly. It's cool, you know. And that's what. And it wasn't there the last time. Every time you go in,
was eyeing that when we were in there.
Yeah, and so there's always a lot of things in his store. Every time I go in there, I find something that I have to decide, am I going to buy this or that? You know, it's not like, I don't think I've ever left that store with nothing.
They're saying the Angus beef.
It might be. They're both 2.0, so they're older.
Yeah,
and he has them priced appropriately for older 2.0 engines. So, and he has another Reading and Northern T1 in there from the 2020 catalog.
Yeah.
He sold the last one at York, and he keeps getting in this cool shit. But yeah, he gets
I'm not monetized right now, Del. You can say whatever you want.
Okay.
Although I turned it off and Newt's not giving me a super chat. No, I'm just kidding. Steamroll Willie is asking when we're doing a catalog. That's a good question. So we're gonna do a review on
the 24th, July 24th, Friday.
July 24th, right?
I'm trying to see if there's anything we could sell Big Rich. Been a long time since Big Rich bought something on a live stream.
Do you think the leaks are going to come out this week, Del? I don't know.
They're usually here by now, so maybe they
Isn't that weird? What the hell's going on?
Maybe they got wind. Don't use Dropbox because all the hackers can hack their crap, and who knows? Or maybe that's the new news that just, is it public or not, about Dave Olson?
Yeah, Newt had mentioned it earlier in the chat, and I mentioned you said, so our chat was talking about it.
Okay, I missed it then, but yeah, that was a shocker because I know Ryan has had his his resume on LinkedIn for the past 3 years looking for a new job. So for Dave to leave, that was a shocker.
Rich wants you to find him an R32 Subway graffiti set. I think I've seen the add-on cars.
Is he talking about the Lionel one that's hard to find? Or did MTH make one? No, those were M7s, weren't they?
Yeah, those were M7s.
Okay.
MTH. Brother James says we don't need any more catalogs. Well, we're getting 3, Brother James, this month. So
that was a great video with your grandson. I love that one. That was probably one of your best ones because his excitement with trains and the interaction with his grandpa, that was awesome. So I enjoyed that, James.
Oh yeah, with his, what did he just get? The he just posted it, right?
Oh my God, what the hell did he just buy?
Yeah, he hold on, he texted me about it and then I liked it on Instagram.
It wasn't the AC9. What was
it's the Great Northern.
The Great Northern one. Yeah. That's what it was.
Yeah, that engine is nice, actually. I do love it.
He said we slept on it. I think he's right on that one. That was a gorgeous engine.
I think Dell, and of course, I knew this would happen. It's not Ross's fault, but I think he was a little ambitious about the rest of the Trinity hoppers.
Oh, that's... I only ordered 3 of them. I got
the potash should be next, but
yeah, I have 2 of those, and I got the GATX. That's all I ordered.
At this rate, I don't know if it could be August at this point.
Well, I thought he said every 2 weeks they're getting
Right,
another
and
shipment
we're
in.
like a
But
month gone from that now.
yeah,
So
yeah. And I thought we'd see more rolling in. And I'm glad they're not here because that's for you too. That's, yeah,
I know I don't have to pay
this is
yet.
gonna be a bad year for Atlas. I mean, for all the stuff you and I have on pre-orders,
Well, it's funny
that
because I
it's
was
gonna be.
looking now. Joe's different because that's different for me. But I've actually paid in full for quite a few things, like Thomas and his trains is the car, the Penn Central ones. I had to pay for full in that. I paid in full for new Stu's car. I paid in full for the NASA hobby stuff. Bada Bing. I so I actually have a lot. It's usually not me, but I have a lot of stuff paid for already here.
The only
Anything
thing
that's not Joe's, I guess.
the only
I
thing I
only
paid.
half paid for the. I told you I bought the flag cars from Easy Catch.
Yeah,
Yeah, that he let me do a partial one on that.
I got Jim Gam's T boxes. That's the only thing
Oh, you did?
that I had to pay up front for. Yeah, I got to support Jim. He's a great guy.
I want to get his.
Oh, his new one that Train World's running.
Yes, the RMT.
The RMT cars.
Yeah, I'll buy that.
I may have to pick. See, I wish he would have picked a different vendor because I hate Train World.
I know. Oh, wait, let me
So
catch chat here. Will says he ordered. Craig said he learned how heavy. They're all talking about the Y6B. AC9. Rich says his AC9 is at the house, but he won't be home for 2 days.
oh, he must be staying up with his dad.
B&O's in here. Matt's going to Nassau to buy that Corey engine, which I'm really jealous about.
Yeah, that's a cool one. I'd like to have it because Corey's a good friend. But
yeah, I saw Rob's Railroad
it's an
have
MT8
it.
engine.
And who else? Someone sent me. My friend Todd sent me it. Pilot Drummers in here.
So I will be at Edison for the first time. I'm finally going to make an Edison show. And this, as Newt said in the chat at the beginning, Edison is starting with the amount of people that are coming. I can't, if they didn't publicly say they were coming, I'm not going to mention their names, but the after party at Captain Andy's is, I think, going to be legendary this time. I normally stay at Captain Andy's house in his spare room, but he already has 2 guests booked, so I got to get a hotel. I'm not going to say who they are, but they are, everybody in this chat knows who they are. So like I said, if you can make it to Edison, try to make the Edison show because it's going to be like a who's who in the social media community there. It's going to be like a mini York. Edison is what, August 8th? I can't remember. Okay.
Yeah, sounds right. I know Art is going to want, we've got to see, because I know Andy's probably going to have people over. And Art's going to want us to go over.
Oh.
So I'll go to Art's, but we'll see. We'll see what they work out.
Dathan, I just saw you texted me. It went away. I didn't get to read it all. Well, Art told me, because I asked Art if he was having us back, and he said he talked to Andy, and this Edison, it's at Andy's house. Next show, it's at Art's house.
Okay. Well,
so they're gonna rotate. Yeah, they're gonna rotate back because I didn't want to commit to Andy's invite until I talked to Art. Right. To see if he was going to do something. I don't want to step on toes or,
By the way, Andy's was like a ton of freaking fun. And actually better for me because it's really on the way home for me.
Yeah, that's easy off the highway and back on the highway.
Exactly. But I would love to go to Arts too because I want to bring all my new engines to Arts. So it didn't matter, but yeah, I loved going to Andy's last time. Was like a lot of fun, so much fun.
Drinking brawl, good one, Jerry.
God, I'm missing all this stuff.
Newt gave a super chat.
Okay, hold on. Will says he's going to be at Allentown instead of York. Rich says Edison's going to be a party. I think Radar's referencing my Syracuse video.
Is Rich coming in, Edison?
I think Rich is going to Edison, yes. Newt gave me a super. Newt says he's getting YouTube Premium. I got to say, Newt, I've been a long time YouTube Premium payer, and it's so worth it. But I watch more YouTube probably than the average person. But it is so nice to never click skip ad ever again. It is way too expensive, though. I will say that. Like Netflix is only like $8 or $9, and I forget what I'm paying for premium. It's almost $17, I think. But for me, it's worth it. So I'm a YouTube Premium fan.
Sedano wants to know if you're going to 3 a.m., but we'll go to 3 a.m. if Sedano joins us and hangs out till then.
I'll send the link to Jeremy. Here, let me send it to him.
Send it to a bunch of people. Let's make this a party.
I can't go to 3. I got to hang out with my wife because she was not here today.
Oh. What train?
It's pouring, Dell. I don't know if it's raining by you.
It was off and on throughout the day. It when it would stop raining and the sun came out, it felt like we were in tropical paradise. It was so humid. Will, he's asking what I have on my layout. I got my turbo train, the Valley Flyer engine. I haven't been. You have to understand, Will. There's no air conditioning in this room. I had to put a fan here just to be on the live here. It is hot in this room, so in the summertime, I don't even run trains. So it's not a priority right now. But I did want to say to Matt's O-Gauge, I've been wanting to say this for months now. You made my York because it was your first York and your excitement throughout the whole show. And you were there hanging out in the lobby when we did our live for the 3 Rails 4 Dads and hanging out with us in the hall. I love when people come like Big Rich, their first York, to see that look on their face and the overwhelming factor that York provides. But Will, you made my York this year. Just wanted to let you know that I've been wanting to say that for months and I keep forgetting, but since you're in the live chat, I figure I'd say it now that it came back to my memory.
Well, I did take Matt under my wing, so he's like my protege.
Yep. And he's going to the Croton, whatever, the open house with you.
Listen, it's nice. I just get along with Matt because there's not all the New York guys are from freaking Long Island. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you got Matty C and Gold Standard and
RJ,
Kisco. Me, Matt, and Kisco are the Westchester crowd, basically,
okay, or
Westchester and above crowd. So, and then of course Flyer Mike, but he's upstate in Rochester. But let's see here. Oh, B&O said, all right, let me send it to Tyler.
Gary, you're in the chat here. Did you go to the convention in Texas? I'm curious because I know you make all the LCCA conventions. I'm curious if you made it out to convention, and I don't know. I'm not going to ask you to type your opinion, your experience on it if you did in the chat, but I'm just curious if you went or not because I haven't talked to anyone yet who has went, and I'm curious to hear about it.
Of course, Dashing Dan sent a video of a Lionel and MTH lash up, but Dan's the only one capable of such things.
Yeah, he's the master.
Actually, Salty sent me something too. He could do it conventionally. I'm missing a bunch of the chat is. I'm missing it here.
That's the problem with being on the camera. I don't read the chat. Before I came on, I'm sitting down in my basement having a cigarette, having a beer. I'm enjoying your show, Ray. And I could read everybody's statement, but then it's like when we do our live streams with the other guys, I have to go back and rewatch the show once or twice after the live chat loads up just to see what I missed. So it's hard to follow along. So I give guys like Joker and Nick's Crossing and Mad Mike. I don't know how they keep up with the chat. And they don't miss a thing. But during our show, we're so distracted with asking our guests questions or interacting with each other that we do miss things, and we apologize if we miss your questions. There's Datified.
Let me just send it to our chat. Maybe Mike will come on.
Salty probably come on.
Edison is about, from you, Matt, it's probably still like an hour and a half. It's not
Dave
close.
is no longer with Lionel. Dave Olson, yeah, he resigned. Dave Olson resigned? Is that, because Joe was just asking there. Yeah, that's what we heard, that he no longer works for Lionel.
Craig's grew up on Long Island. He has a lot of Long Island boys in this hobby. Radar says he hasn't fallen asleep on me yet. Salty and B&O fall asleep on me all the time. There's Michael's Trains is in here.
Hey, if I wasn't working, I would have loved to have joined you and Tyler when he came up to go to Grisboski's and to the
that was fun. I'm glad Tyler. It was good to hang out with Tyler that day.
Yeah. I had to work that Monday, and I was like, oh, damn. If I was off, I would have said, hey, can I be a third wheel? Or I would have just met you at Grisboski's. I'm not a fan of seeing trains sit. Like, I had no desire to go to Steamtown. I wanted to see the big boy moving. I wanted to feel it, and I wanted to hear that whistle. And Datified's in the chat, and I'm so glad I got to see it.
I agree. I gave Mike all the
three
credit.
times,
Yeah, I gave Mike the credit because he really was going on about you got to see it, and I glad I listened to him.
There he is. And the wheels on Nick. If you haven't seen it, watch Nick's Crossing 16-minute video of Horseshoe Curve. Because holy shit, Sedano joined too.
Now I need to go this way.
We actually saw a wheel slip on the big boy at Horseshoe Curve today.
Wow.
Because everybody keeps saying, oh boy, you want to go see an engine being pushed by a bunch of diesels. And I'm like, they're there for dynamic braking and generating electricity to the cars. Because you see how many cars are behind it. They need air conditioning, they need lighting, they need all this stuff. And I'm thinking, am I just standing up for Union Pacific and denying the fact that maybe they're just pushing it? But when I saw the wheel slip today at Horseshoe Curve, I'm like, no, that frigger is pulling that train. So facts are right there. When you saw that wheel slip twice, trying to do that. So big boy is pulling that train.
Doth my ears deceive me, but is Delaware and Hudson defending thou big boy?
Yes.
And also, what happened to Art? I like the facial hair, man. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Art. Wait a minute, that's not him.
Wait, let me see your guns. Is this Art or is this? Oh, it might be. It might be. Look at that. I gotta push
yeah.
mine up.
Yeah, but Art's armpits are hairier though. The hair sticks out when you do that. So
God,
those Italians,
you put an eye out with that.
But yeah, I can confirm that, Dell, because where I was today for Big Boy, the NS crew came through. I thought we were all going to get kicked off the tracks where we were. And they said that the diesel power coming from when they left Crescent to come to Johnstown, it was all Big Boy. The diesels were in limp mode. They weren't doing no help.
Yeah, when they passed me, I never heard the, how even on our models, when you take the throttle up, you hear the RPMs. I didn't hear the diesels when they passed me every time that I saw it. And so, and I hear a lot of naysayers say, oh, it's just being pushed. It's not on its own power. And I'm like,
Yeah.
it is.
It's so funny hearing all the shade that this thing gets. And it happens when you're at the top. I mean, shoot, like all your top sports stars get shade from guys. All your, like, whatever's the best out there, whatever's the biggest, whatever the record breaker is, there's always somebody that wants to pee in your cereal and be like, well, it's actually this, But it isn't. Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, after seeing it today and being like, I was like 15 feet from their main line when it came by, and it like it shook.
Feedback.
I know, but the NS guys were right there. They let us do it.
Yeah.
But the vibration like through the ground was incredible. Like it was, my heart was racing and stuff. Like you'll see it in the video that I post tomorrow. Like it was awesome.
Did you hear did they blow the whistle for you though?
They didn't until they went in the Connemall, but where I was, like I was in between two big mountains, so it echoed up through. So after they blew it, like I heard it like 4 more times up through the mountains. Like it was cool.
Yeah, last week, not yes. What is today? Today's Saturday. So last Thursday, I told Mike in his live stream, I know he was just going to walk down the street because the track is right by his house there. And I'm like, dude, you need to be near a crossing because they don't blow the whistle all the time. If you're just standing on a bank filming them, they're not going to blow the whistle. If there's a big crowd there, they might give a toot toot where it's not warranted under regulation. But, where I took Art, we made sure we were on the approach side to the crossing because that's when all the whistle action happens. Once it goes through the crossing, there's nothing. And if they're just running through the woods, and so I told Mike that, and he's like, oh, I didn't even think of that. He said, I don't even know where the nearest crossing is, but at least when he went up to Altoona, and that's the thing, that whistle is, there's nothing like it. There really isn't.
No, it's like haunting.
To their credit, I was talking with one of the guys in the crew, and this is before they did the Coast to Coast tour. It was stopped here in Omaha for a different tour a year or 2 or 3 ago, and he's like, everyone loves hearing that whistle, but the only reason we hear that whistle is because Ed takes such good care of it, because he knows he's on it all the time, and he knows that every maintenance stop, lube this, do that, take care of that. But when we were there for depot days last summer, they literally had them disassembled, sitting, and they're covered in soot and look terrible. And he's like, yeah, after tours, we got to take it off and basically oh my gosh. Oh, hi. Wait a second, we're in the Brady Bunch here. Are we gonna get the whole 9 square going?
What's up?
What's up, Tyler?
How's it going, man?
How's it going?
Finish your statement, Mike. There, are you done? Or are you finished? I know you got to interrupt.
Oh no! I mean, I was just so awestruck by his beauty that I had to fall over.
Oh, he looks hotter on a boat, though.
I'm on a boat.
I just got off the boat. We took the boat to the Orioles game.
Nice,
Good
dude.
time.
Between you and Captain Andy with the boats, man. I'm triple landlocked here. I got to do something. Let's just
Come down to Maryland sometime. We'll get you out.
Yup. Last time I was in Maryland, we were in the woods and Dell got lost. We were really worried about you, buddy.
I didn't get lost. I had to pull over to smoke. That's why I was late getting to Chris's house. I'm
We were
like,
so
oh,
worried. Like, all right, Mike's here up first, obviously because fanboy. Ray and Art pretty much showed up the same time, didn't you guys?
I left the hotel last. That's why I was already a half hour behind you guys. And I'm sorry. I love the beauty of the Amish country, but if you need to get anywhere quickly in the southern part of Pennsylvania or northern Maryland, you ain't going anywhere fast on these back roads.
Nope.
Yeah, that was fun. I wish I had my STI for that. That would have been a good time.
Yeah.
You'd be wheel slipping
But
in
no,
horse turd.
wait, so what part of it's funny because like I'm so used to like in Nebraska. What part of Nebraska are you in? It's like pretty expansive. When you say what part of Maryland are you in, there's not really a whole lot of ground to cover.
Well, there's coastal, and then that goes all the way out to West Virginia. You know,
That's true. It kind of hooks
pretty
in.
much. You
But
know,
you got to be coastal, right? Right. I almost said Taylor.
I guess you would say I'm more like Central Maryland. We're about 3 hours from the actual ocean, but we're also 3 hours from like Western Maryland Railroad, which is like West Virginia. But the Chesapeake Bay comes right up the middle into Baltimore, which is where we live. So I guess you could say Central.
Cool.
I mean, I can be in Pennsylvania in 45 minutes. I can be in Delaware in 45 minutes. Just depends on which way you want to drive. It's all traffic.
I forget, Jeremy, where are you at? I don't know why
I'm
I
like
don't know this.
Johnstown, PA. I'm like basically 45 minutes from the curve, closer to Pittsburgh from Mount
Yeah. He lives next door to Bigfoot in the mountains, out there.
Every time people ask me why I'm going out to Pennsylvania, like there's enough people that this show attracts that it just kind of acts as a magnet for them all. Like it's the best way to see them all. Why do all the train people live in Pennsylvania and stuff? Like, I don't know, but that's where I'm going.
Maybe that old railroad that was super popular.
Yeah. Yeah, we definitely got a lot of railroad history this way.
That's true.
I mean, not saying other places don't, but it just seems like everybody comes to PA for stuff.
Yep. Ray, what are you drinking?
Rona.
Oh, there it is. Your background keeps trying to delete it. It means you need another beer. It's too empty.
I'm not in my layout. I don't want to get rid of my
background.
Are you on the toilet?
No, we don't want to see Billy Martin, Jesse Jackson, Reggie Jackson.
Oh, I remember the first like couple live streams we did with the Three Rails for Dads crew. It was like Dell was in a prison.
I had to go where the signal was strongest.
I did too. The first show I literally did huddled in the corner of my bedroom because I was right next to the router.
No, it's so funny. Everyone has trouble on their own. When everyone joins me, they have like the best signal ever.
Well, we've improved it over time.
Oh, look, he's got the proper koozie
Jeremy's
for that
got
one.
Which I didn't see what he showed there. What has he got?
He's got a banquet and raised trains.
Oh, I need to get mine.
Mad Mike must be at the club tonight.
That's where he saw the big boy was right out of the club. Yeah. He didn't venture far.
Well, tell us about the excursion. How far did you go?
So I went like 8 miles into the woods. And this is like unbelievable. So growing up, we used to ride dirt bikes like on this old railroad track. And you had to go across these two like bridge sections to get into a stone quarry. So I was like, I'm going to walk down that old trail, get over there. There's not going to be anybody there. So the trail grew in like a lot in 12 years. So I'm like walking through. Finally, I FaceTime Mike's American Flyer and Mad Trains Mike. And I'm like showing him like where I'm going and stuff, and showed him the Staple Bend Tunnel and stuff. We get down. I start like walking down this trail. The trail completely disappears, turns into just a rock face, like cliff going down. I slide down that, get to the bottom. I'm on the main line. like, okay, this will work. Mike's like, how are you getting back out of there? I was like, I don't know. We'll worry about that one after the train goes. So we're sitting there, and I'm like just showing him like where I'm going to do the video and stuff. I hear people talking. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I didn't think anybody was going to be here. Next thing you know, like 4 people pop out, and they were all cool. They stayed out of each other's like camera shots and stuff. We're sitting there. Next thing you know, there's like in the background of my video, there's a bridge, an old bridge across the top of it. People start walking out on the bridge, and they're standing on the bridge the whole time the train comes through. I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, I just walked 10 miles into the woods, like to get the perfect shot with no one around me. And here everybody comes. But it actually it worked out pretty good. But we're sitting there.
Tracking option is both a blessing and a curse. Everyone knows where it is all the time.
Well, then we're sitting there, and there was like an older couple that came in. It was actually a kid that I gradduated's mom and her new boyfriend. And he like sets his camera up in the middle of the like where the trucks go, like the maintenance trucks go up and down the lines.
Yeah, you're fine.
He has his camera set up. Next thing you know, this North Fork Southern truck comes flying up the line. And I'm like, here we go. We're going to get kicked off from being here because we were like right up against the main line. They pulled up beside us, like parked off into like the weeds there, turned their radios up the whole way. We heard like every mile marker where Big Boy was. Like, so I knew to like a minute of it coming around the bend, like it was coming. They had it all up. They were playing like all this cool music and stuff. Like it honestly turned into being like the coolest thing. Like I was bummed when people were there, but once it all happened, it was like this was worth it.
That's pretty cool because I've had some run-ins with railroad police, and so over the years I've been respectful and I stay away because they can be that D word if they want to, but for the crew to be there and being nice to you guys, that sounds like a fun time. You don't see that too often these days, but this has been an special year for all of us. Tyler, did you get to see the Big Boy?
Only at Steamtown.
Only at Steamtown. That's right. You went up to see him. So I was going to say boot him if he didn't, Ray, but you did go up to Steamtown. And I told Ray earlier, I wish I was off that Monday. I would have came up to join you.
Oh, that'd have been a good time. No, it was a great day.
It's 45 minutes away to Grisboski, so I could have came up and hung out with you guys.
That was a lot. That was a long day. I was like 450 some miles, but it was totally worth it. Me and Ray had a good time. He had to go to work, and somebody posted a video of 4014 like blowing off steam or something. I was in the parking lot of Grisboski's, and I was getting my GPS set up to head home, and I'm like, man, I still got a couple hours. I'm going to head back to Steamtown. Maybe I'll catch a whistle or something. But they were, I guess, just getting it heated up because they were off. We were there Monday, and I guess they took off Wednesday. So they were still starting to get it warmed up. Yeah. So I didn't get to catch a whistle, but I walked around a little bit more and then got on the road. But hey, I got to put eyes on it. Seeing it with my own eyes is what I wanted to do, man, just to be able to see it.
Yeah, I missed the side-by-side shot that Ray got and you got. I'm
glad I went back with Tyler because they were kind of offset on the first
they backed it up where they were side by side, and
it was the right thing to do at first.
Yeah,
but to get them side by side when Tyler was there was amazing.
It was really cool. Like when you pull into Steamtown, like the parking lot takes you almost right by both Big Boys. And when I was pulling in, I'd been on the road since 5 o'clock in the morning. I was like a little kid. I was like, there it is. I gotta find a parking spot. Like I gotta get up there. It was something to see.
So did they get a count for as long as it was there? How many people came to Steamtown to see it?
It was over 100 and some thousand. I heard. God. But the thing was, I haven't seen it yet. But people should have filmed in black and white and took that image and said, "Here's these two engines and." Something Utah. What's that? Ogden, Utah, or whatever it is. Ogden, Utah. You could have just made up some random place and said, this picture's from 1947 or 49 or 50. But I haven't seen any black and white footage of people filming the two engines together. So
I've heard there are folks out there with like old 35 millimeter cameras. I would love to see that footage with like the old school cameras and such.
Yeah.
So
the other thing that I liked, they had there were folks that they either work there or associated with Steamtown, but like they had like Rosie the Riveter, like they're like posing in front of it, like they had some like cool kind of wartime stuff there, so that was neat.
So this is actually pretty cool. Give me a second, I'll tell you the story. Story hasn't come to a conclusion yet before I post it on Instagram, but when I went back to Steamtown, I was walking around Roundhouse and they've got like displays and signs, and they had a 1/8 scale live Steam model, and they had a little board there talking about it, and they said that it was donated by a guy who used to run this engine in Reedville, Virginia on his private backyard railroad. And Reedville, Virginia is where my parents live. It's in the middle of nowhere on the Chesapeake Bay. Literally, it's a fishing town. There's nothing there. So I Googled the guy's name after, just doing some research. It's on my parents' creek that they live on, and he still runs this backyard railroad. He actually had a live steam boat like 10 years ago, and I met this guy because when I was a little kid, we had a little John boat, basically a rowboat with a little 8 horsepower motor. My dad used to let me putt up and down the creek with. And I went over and saw his steam boat, and he blew the whistle and everything. And so once I figured all this out, I was like, I got to meet this guy. Like, it's on my parents' creek. And I sent him an email, told him who I was. I was like, hey, we met when I was like 12 years old and this, that, and the other. I read about it at Steamtown, and I would love to come visit it with my 2 young sons. And I haven't heard back from him yet. So if I don't hear back from him, I might have my parents like swing by, because there's no way something like that could be in like their backyard and I haven't seen it. So I'm hoping that story comes to a good ending and I get to go over there.
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool.
Keep us posted on that one. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, it's just crazy. We've had that property down there for 40 years, and now my parents live there full time, and to have a railroad in someone's backyard in the middle of nowhere. And then I read about it in Steamtown in Scranton, Pennsylvania.
You gotta go back home just to figure it out.
That's what I started Googling like right away. I'm like, I gotta find this guy. The email was like I sent him an email and it was like so sketchy too. I was like, hey, we met. I read about you at Steamtown. I know this sounds weird, but I'd love to come see your railroad.
I swear I'm not a weirdo.
Yeah.
I said that too. I was like, this is gonna sound weird, but let me just get it out.
Yeah. There's no creep in our community at all.
That's kind of what I figured. I was like, look, if you're into trains, and like I remember the day I was like 12 years old and he showed me that steamboat. He was like so happy that somebody came to see it. So you know what? If he's anything like the rest of the guys I've met in this community, he'll be more than happy to let me and the kids come take a look.
Or he forgets to check all that stuff and has no idea that you're trying to reach out.
Or he's like 90 years old at this point and has none of this. But he like posted on a live Steam forum, because I Googled his name. He posted on a live Steam forum back in like March. So I'm hoping I can.
PHP message board from '98.
Yeah. And that's probably what I'm going to walk into, but I'm hoping this comes to like a really cool end.
Hey,
that's kind of crazy.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm out of beer, so I'll be back in a minute.
I went and
leave
found
the
Ray's
screen, we pull you.
koozie, but it's a air duster.
Fits all kinds.
Right? Just don't drink it.
Yeah, I told Mike, because he was asking me, because he was planning on going to Altoona to see it in Altoona.
I lost sound.
I think we got him back.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. Mike said about coming up to Altoona.
I got no
He was
sound.
asking me where I was going. And I told him the spot or whatever, and he was like, I don't know if I should go there, because he wanted to see it in Pittsburgh too. So I was like, all right. Well, then after I got out there and was video timed with him and Mike's American Flyer, he's like, I should have came with you. Like, that's such a good spot and stuff. He was like so mad at himself for not going. But yeah, it was fun.
Man,
what's going on?
Oh, did we get him?
Hello.
Uncle Salty, can you hear us?
Salty's here.
Yes. What is going down?
Well,
How are you guys doing
Tyler,
tonight?
but we gained Uncle Salty.
No, Tyler's there. I see him. Dell's gone. No, yeah, wait. Yeah, I don't know. How are you guys doing this evening?
Good.
Not too bad. How are you?
Living the dream out here in 99-degree weather in Denver. So,
Well, it's
Awesome.
not fair because you're even closer to the sun. So
yes. Thank you, Mike. Nobody else realizes that, but why do you think I'm so tan and everything?
yeah,
So,
tan or pink,
but
one
yeah.
of those two.
yeah, exactly. So,
Yeah, they always forget it's the Mile High City, guys. That means
Oh,
he's
yeah.
that much closer to this great ball of fire in the sky.
yes, we are, unfortunately. So, but no, we're good. We got beer. We're okay tonight. So,
Wouldn't be a
Oh.
live channel or live if Sam didn't have something smart to say about me, huh?
hold on here. I can actually see the chat. What did Sam say to you now?
What's up, Uncle
gentlemen,
Salty?
Savannah?
What's going down, guys?
I lost you guys
so
for
we've
a
got
second.
East Coast, Central Time Zone, Mountain Time. Now we just need to find Cody, and we can get.
Hold on here.
That's
can
not your
spam-
fault, Tyler, because when we add this many people in, someone always loses sound, and then they have to come back. So it was just you this time.
Hey,
We
I'm
have that
honored.
happen on our show a lot.
I'm honored to be in such good company.
Oh yeah, this is awesome. I haven't been on one for a while,
My
so this is
cheekbones
cool.
are killing me.
So,
What are you
Right
guys
on.
working on tonight, other than polishing off?
I feel like this
beverages?
is a new view from Salty here.
yeah, I'm down on the main level of my garage here. I'm down here. Let me turn my
He's got
phone
the
over.
cars.
There we go.
Yeah. No, I'm building buildings. This is, hold on. Cheap little phone stand here. Yeah, that's my Chevelle sitting there. But no, I'm building this little Atlas. This is the icing platform kit that goes with their ice house. So I can build a little scene for all of my Woodside Reapers and all that stuff. So
That's cool.
that's that building I found at York, actually. So Mad Mike found that for me. So I was very appreciative. So
Yeah,
Friends
he's
help
good at spending
friends
everybody's
buy
money.
Scenery.
yeah, Mike spent a lot of my money, so it's awesome. Yeah, I try to do scenery, Mike. The only problem is I'm a little nervous about it melting up there. So, but did have some good news this week. My daughter finally moved out, so I do have some openings in my house. So I might be able to actually, yep, I might be able to put my layout back in the house here. So hence why I'm building.
2 more years to go.
Yep. Yep. So I'm happy about that. So
I can't wait till my kids move out.
Dude, they're like this tall right now. You got a ways to go.
yeah, you got a while, buddy. You got a while. And let me tell you, it's a long 24 years. Just so you know.
Thanks. 24 now. No. 18.
Well, mine had to come back once, so no big deal. But
Dude, it's so expensive to live on your own right now. And so, like, unless they're, like, in a dorm or an apartment with friends or something like that, like, shoot, cost of living is just...
oh yeah, you guys don't even want to know what it costs out here. So I found the cheapest one we could for her. Right, cheapest one we could, $1,300 a month. Average was 24 to 2,500 a month for a one bedroom.
Oh my
So-
gosh.
Now,
That's a
see,
mortgage.
We
Yeah.
visited a friend years ago. They were having a wedding in, where was that? It wasn't Boulder. It was North Highlands something. Anyway, north
Highlands
of Denver.
Ranch.
Yes, Highlands Ranch, exactly. And so we were up there and like, oh, this is so pretty, and we're so close to the mountains. And my wife just checks out real quick on like Zillow, and she's like, oh, nope. And we ran back to home in Nebraska. And like, hey, we can afford to visit places like this, but we can't afford to live in places like this.
No, I was amazed when I went out to visit, when I went to York and I was hanging out in Mad Mike's hometown there. I could sell my house out here and buy 4 in his town. And tell me, it's quite tempting for me to do that because I'm not a big fan of Colorado anymore. So just too expensive.
Mike,
Too many people.
I'm not sure if I'm doing something wrong, or maybe because I'm not using the 3 Rails 4 Dads account. I mean, I know everyone in here knows who we all are, but our names aren't next to our pictures, and I don't know
noticed
why.
that.
Isn't that weird?
Maybe we need to introduce people because they don't know who we are.
Is it the
Well,
drunk
I think everyone knows who we are, but that's just annoying to me because on our show it's all on there.
Right, but maybe this is more like Alcoholics Anonymous, where we have to.
Might as well. Hello, my name is Salty. I have a problem. I only drink Coors products, and I spend way too much money on cars and trains.
Hi, Salty.
Oh yeah, we all should have said hi.
Keep coming back. It works.
How many times have you been to Golden to go where they brew Coors?
Well, let's see. How many freight cars do you want me to grab that I bought at the brewery? Many times.
It's so funny because, like the staple, like when we were over at Art's house, or anytime I see Art, like he's got that little cooler underneath the layout that's just Coors, just stocked all the time. Like I figured there'd be like an East Coast like beer or something out here, like something local that he liked. Like nope, Coors. Like oh okay.
Oh no, I do have. Hold on here. Got to show Sedano. I got my special sign is up there just for him. So
Nice.
The Sedano seal of approval.
I approve.
Yeah. So.
Oh, that was an accident. My bad.
Yeah. Right on.
Gosh.
Hey, I was just gonna text Ray that I was back, but he saw it already.
He's on it.
Trainaholics Anonymous.
Hard to
yeah,
keep
that's
track
right,
here.
And
Doing
Sam
my
was Sam was busting Sedano, but Sam, did you get your koozies yet from Mike? Did he ship those out? Thank you again for the koozie.
Where's my koozie, Sam?
Yes, Sam. What the hell?
I literally stole this one before Ray even got his.
Oh yeah, Jeremy got it before anybody.
What?
All right, I'll be right back. I think
Yeah,
I
Mike-
actually hear
Mike
one of
had
those
him.
kids.
All right,
I'll be right
we'll
back.
bring you back.
We went down to Mike's. I think it was when Salty was in. Mike's like, check these out. Lauren just made them for Ray. I was like, give me one of those.
Oh yeah. That was the night we were doing the live stream. You stole one of Ray's koozies.
Did you ever go back? Does he still have the shirt?
Yeah, he has the shirt. He has the Coors card that Dale got me.
Okay.
Hey Ray, if you take the comment down, will our names pop up? Usually, when you put a comment up, the names go away.
No, I think that. Oh, you think that's it? Hold on.
That's usually what happens when you put a comment up. It takes our names away.
Wait,
He's just trying to pin it on TDKC. He's a nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm an idiot.
They're all back.
Yep, rookie mistake.
Well, see, I like that Dell doesn't even use StreamYard, and he's the one.
And he knows more about it than we do, right?
That's awesome.
Thank you, Dell.
How you doing, Salty?
Pretty good, Dal. How are you?
Missing you.
Yeah, I'm missing being out there, man. It's better people. I was just kind of talking about that. So.
Yeah, it's good quality people in our community. It doesn't matter where we're from. Everybody that's into this hobby seems to be helpful, and that's one of the things I love about this hobby.
Oh yeah, I actually just got off the. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no, good. So I want to make sure, like Ray had said, oh yeah, I'm good for this, but maybe we should work on him a little harder. Rocky Mountain Show next spring.
No, I really want to.
Can we come to you?
Spring, I think we can do it.
I mean, because flying out here or driving out here, whatever you plan on doing, you and I both know traveling out to see these guys is a hike. So it'd be nice to have some folks head west.
I think that'd be good. I can definitely help people with that. Oh yeah, we'll be here for the foreseeable future, probably 2-3 years. So, but yeah, if you guys want to, I mean, I'll help everybody with hotels, stuff like that. Tell you where to go.
Cool.
You know, Denver has some interesting parts of town, so I'll help people figure out where to stay and stuff like that inexpensively. So,
hey, the names are up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I was gonna sleep in the back of the Chevelle.
You can if you want. I mean, it's sitting right there for you, Bill. I mean, it's got a big trunk, so.
Yep.
If
Nice
Dale's
car.
sleeping
yellow-
in it.
I gotta pee. You guys take over.
Okay.
If Dale's sleeping in it, I want to drive it.
He just wakes up just sideways and smiling through the neighborhoods.
That's only if my daughter or wife gets a hold of that car. So don't worry about that. I'm old. I'm mellow now.
What's that thing got in it, Salty? 396?
No, it's got a 427 that I got out of a 68 Corvette years ago. Yeah, I mean, it's not. Most people would probably think it was fast, but the last Chevelle I sold, I had a 66 that I raced quite a bit that had a 555 in it and a 300 shot of nitrous, and that was a legit 9-second car up here. So,
holy cow!
I was gonna say that 9-second car, yeah.
And that's kind of hard to do up here in altitude, but I don't do that stuff anymore. Yeah, I don't do that stuff anymore. The car
chugging air at that point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I would have expected you to be an all throttle, no bottle kind of guy.
Oh no. Up here, superchargers and stuff like that are kind of hard to dial in on carbureted cars because of our lack of air. So
okay.
Nitrous is a little bit easier. You got to remember up here we don't have any air, so that Chevelle is actually 11.5 to 1, and I can run that on 87 octane gas. Hold on here.
Wow.
I don't know why I'm in the dark, but
wow.
Oh, let me turn on some different lights. There we go. So, but yeah, I've been doing crap like that ever since I was 10 years old. I bought my first Chevelle 3 years before I had a driver's license, so I kind of know them. And don't worry, Mike, I'm not like anti-import. There's a guy in our racing club still that has a he had a turbo all-wheel drive Eclipse that he ended up doing a north-south kit in. So he got rid of the all-wheel drive and made it rear-wheel drive. And that's an 8-second car up here. But we don't have a drag strip right now because they closed Vandermeer. So.
Man.
Of course,
but they're building a new one.
Dying. Doesn't matter if you're. Dude, it's so sad. There's a.
It is
oval track. There was an oval track like 20 minutes from my house that they closed down, and now it's a auto salvage yard. Actually, I think the salvage yard was there, and when they closed the track, the salvage yard just bought the racetrack for more cars, more parts and stuff. So
that sucks.
Yeah, I missed that. Yep, I-80 Speedway. That was a good time getting sideways and smiling in the dirt.
Oh yeah. Well, we still have I-76 Speedway still open out here, and then we have the Roundy Round, just Colorado National opened an 8 mile drag. So
yeah,
I might go play with that. But
that's a whole nother reason to move over here, Salty. In PA, we don't have anything else to do but race cars. There's race cars all around.
And you guys don't have emissions either, so it's getting harder to. It's getting harder to own these cars.
My county has emissions.
Does it?
Yeah, but it's more of a scam. It's a gas cap test. They don't do a full exhaust or anything. It's just they have a pressure test for your gas cap. Ray, you're in Luzerne County. You have the same thing, I believe.
He's in what county?
Are you in Lackawanna? Which county?
Lackawanna County.
Okay, yeah. It's funny because I have an emission sticker, and if I drive 2 miles south, I get into Schuylkill County, and they don't have it. It was a scam, is all it is. And when it first happened, cops were pulling over cars that didn't have the sticker and giving them tickets because they didn't have the emissions. And it's like, I don't live in your county. We don't require it. And they were like, well, you're getting a ticket because you don't have it. And that got straightened out real quick.
Wow.
It's stupid. Like I said, it's all a scam to get money out of people, and I live in a crappy county for that.
It's a total scam here. We have something similar. We go to an emissions testing place once every 2 years. They plug a diagnostic port in and check for a check engine light. As long as you don't have a check engine light, you pay your $30 and you're good for 2 years.
Yeah.
Huh. That's similar to
better
here.
than here, because New York used to do that. I plugged my truck in. I paid like $15 and it was over. It's way worse here in PA. I miss New York very much.
But diesels don't. If you drive a diesel, then you don't have to go through emissions.
That's right, because I had a 2500 Sierra.
Yeah.
Wait, so you can roll coal and nobody cares?
You can roll coal. I do it all the time.
Yes.
You can actually get a ticket for modifying your diesel here if it rolls coal, even if it's like an old Dodge Cummins like mine. That's just what they do, and you can get a ticket for it.
Jeez.
Earlier, Salty, you were talking about supercharging and stuff up in Colorado. I flew out to Colorado Springs 5 years ago to buy an old Dodge Cummins, and we're driving it back to Maryland. I'm like, man, this thing's a turd. I hope I didn't make a mistake. There was just no air. The thing couldn't move. By the time we got into Kansas, we were flying. I'm like, all right, I figured this out. We're good.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, we've actually got a drag, that 66 Chevelle I was talking about. We've got a drag strip. Well, Mike probably knows cities in Colorado, but on the west side of Colorado is Grand Junction, right on the Utah border, and it's about 3,000 feet lower than it is here. And my 66 was a second quicker out there. I got kicked off the track because my roll cage wasn't up to spec. So, but yeah.
Especially if you're going a second quicker, you need that safety.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, it surprised the heck out of me, put it that way. But that was full nitrous shop though.
If you guys don't want emissions testing, just come out to Nebraska. They don't care.
Yeah, you know, my parents are from Nebraska. Actually, my mom was born in Omaha, and so I still have family out there.
Cool.
But
I was nervous. I had 1,800 miles to go, and I'm looking at the boost gauge on this old Dodge, and I'm like, I don't know if this thing's got a blown turbo or what. It's not making any boost at all. And my dad looks at me and he's like, Tyler, we're 4,000 feet up. And I'm like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes a big difference. It makes a big difference.
We were literally like on the top of like Pikes Peak, where I bought the dang thing. And by the time we got into Kansas, it was like a whole different truck.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, I know.
It's amazing to me that they do like the hill climbs and stuff up Pikes Peak, and then it's just such a difficult place to set up a car for to begin with. Once you do get your engine and air and all that stuff finally figured out, now you got to worry about, you know, not going off the side of the mountain as you try and curve your way up. That's an incredible race.
Yep, I have seen that multiple times.
There's a bunch of cars that either have been prepped to do it or like historic cars from Pikes Peak that are actually overseas this weekend at Goodwood Festival of Speed. And all the Brits are geeking out about all these like Audis and stuff that have been set up to do Pikes Peak. And like, oh, I remember that car. Wait, why is it way over there? They just really like fast stuff on Goodwood Festival of Speed. So that's been fun to watch.
Oh yeah.
Is this a train show? I forgot. Dang it.
Well,
sorry.
Hey, well, I'm about to change it again. My buddy, he's getting his pilot's license to fly airplanes, and he's calling me a couple weeks back. And this guy cannot change a spare tire. He is not mechanically inclined. And he calls me and he's like, "Hey, can you explain to me what running lean means or running rich means? Because when I get up to altitude, I've got to lean out my carburetor." I'm like, planes have carburetors? Like, what are you talking about? And you have to adjust it? I'm like, this is 70s technology, and they've got you up in an airplane leaning out a carburetor in this little Cessna, you know, something that a flight instructor has got. And I was like, that blew my mind. I guess I never even thought about it.
Reaching in the engine bay with a little screwdriver, adjusting the idle screws.
Yeah, that blew my mind.
Yeah. Yeah. Aviation isn't as advanced as you think. So
there's a guy, there's a small airport near us, and there's a guy with a kit plane that has a Subaru engine in it. And they're boxers, like a lot of airplanes have, but I'm pretty sure it has like the exhaust and everything on it still, because you can hear it rumbling as it goes over. And like I'm looking at the ground, waiting for one of my buddies to be driving by the dealership, and instead I have to look up because it's the plane with the Subaru engine. I'm like, all right. Does the wave still work here? What's up, dude?
That's funny, Matt. I like that comment. I like that comment from Matt. That's pretty funny.
Yeah. And Claire had a comment earlier. She had a Ford Pinto. She wanted us to just jump all over that. We're not going to do that, Claire. And Jerry said I can sleep in his fish house when I come to visit him. I'm not sleeping in your fish house, Jerry. I'll do a day trip and come visit you, not sleeping in the fish house. I have no idea what that means, but I'm not sleeping there.
No, that doesn't sound right.
No.
That does not. No.
I didn't even know what that was, and I don't want to know what it is.
No. Good call. Good call. Good call, buddy. But no, if you guys really want to... sorry.
My dad had like a 69 Impala all hopped up back in the day he used to street race with. And then he said when the gas crisis hit, he met my mom and sold it and bought a Pinto. And I was like, wow, that must have sucked.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom sold a Camaro and bought a Vega. So, pretty cool.
Yeah, Mavericks. So, yeah, everybody bought the cheaper cars in the 70s.
Mustang 2.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool looking though, the Mustang. Or is it the Cobra 2?
Nah, the
Because
Mustang.
they had the Cobra version that had the nice graphics on the side. The black one with the red and orange and yellow. That was the cool one, and the white ones that had the either the blue or the red graphics. They were cool back then, Mike. The cars looked ugly, but the graphics were cool.
Whichever one had Farrah Fawcett on it, that's the one I like. From Charlie's Angels or whatever. That was the good one.
Oh, she not all that horsepower.
Claire bought his second Pinto years later. Bless you, Claire. Bless you.
We're not a car stream, but
we're all car guys, I think, too.
Yeah.
And I know on Joker stream we get off the rails doing car talk once in a while too. So.
Oh yeah, we do. But I think we've offended people over on his stream before, though.
Hey, Ray had me on from the boat a month ago, and people liked it. So.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a cool stream.
Yeah.
That was funny. I couldn't believe how many people were like, "Oh, show us your boat. That's so cool." I'm like, that is not what we're here for.
No, that was cool. That was cool.
It reminds me of the lobster boats up in New England, because you have the pilot house with the big deck on the back there, where you can put out crab pots. So I guess it's more of a bay boat for crab pots and things. So
yeah,
I used to have a Chris Craft Catalina, a 25-footer years ago.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, but I no longer own it. It's what do they say? The two best days in owning a boat and selling a boat. So, but yeah, I will do turnkey, or I'll just rent boats now because I have the license to do. And I'm like, I'm not going to buy anything anymore. I will pay premium to rent a boat, and you guys have the headache.
Thank you.
So.
Yeah, I live in Colorado. There's no point to owning a boat. We have less water than Nebraska, so.
All right, I think I'm gonna hop off. I gotta get ready for tomorrow, but I'm gonna get a shower. Maybe I'll join back in the chat.
All right, later, Tyler.
Thanks for having me on, guys.
Yep.
Enjoy.
Always a pleasure.
Hey, buddy.
I felt bad, Ray. I didn't even notice that you had texted me. So.
The last few streams I didn't give the link out. I don't know why. So
Okay.
down to have a Brady Bunch type live stream.
Yeah, the Brady Bunch.
Yeah. Okay, Jeremy, you can finally give everybody the update on your new home status here, clearing the land. Where are you at with your 4-foot long bulldozer? Where are you at with that?
Well,
with clearing the property.
I basically have the driveway cut in 600 feet up a hill, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're using small equipment, it's a lot.
Right.
But as far as building, things kind of got changed a little bit. PA adapted a new energy code, so it added a lot of money to our build. So I think now we're going to look into doing a modular home where they come in, they'll have like precast foundation. They'll set the foundation. They bring the house in 2 sections, set it, and then I'll do like the electric, plumbing, all that stuff. But it'll probably be next year, like January. We'll probably get out and talk to them and get the house picked out and started. So I'm just kind of working, getting the site clear more, get some trees down and out, burning a ton of brush. I've been out there.
Garden Railroad.
Yeah, I've been out there like pretty much every day that it hasn't rained. since like February. Cutting trees, pulling trees, burning trees, digging stumps. But it's going slow but steady. That's after working construction all day. So
Yeah. So we won't see you too active anywhere other than tonight for a while. Then you're going to be pretty booked up for the next
Well,
year or so.
he's posting tomorrow.
Yeah, his video. Yeah, his new video is going to be out, but he's going right back to the grind.
Yeah, I mean, things will kind of slow down here a little bit with like wintertime and stuff. I'll get back in posting more videos and running. In the summer, it's like hard for me to come up here and run trains and do that stuff with the kids and everything. I mean, my brother-in-law races late models, so we're going to be getting back into going every Saturday to Jennerstown to run late models. So that's pretty much going to be.
You got a couple questions about a basement, Jeremy, Darren, and Chooch.
Yeah, it'll have a full basement. Train room's going to be like 12 foot wide by I think like 26 foot 8 inches long. So I'll be able to
get it done.
Yeah, I'll be able to have a big enough layout I can run these big engines and not have to test the curves that I do now with running Class A's on 054 and Burks on 036, you know.
Hey, at least they can do it. You gotta look at it that way.
Yeah, I mean they look goofy, but they do it.
Gosh,
Yeah.
the overhang still. It's funny because like especially like when talking about Challengers and big boys or Class A's or whatever, the scale models hang over the front like crazy, but the cab stays kind of where it should be. Whereas my Lion Masters, the front end looks a little less goofy, but then the cab is what's swinging out. So it's like either way, you got hangovers. It's just a matter of which end you want them on.
Yep.
I couldn't believe that AC9 did 048 though.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
That-
I was
that-
about
that
to say
was
that. That's nuts.
That's dumbfounding that the AC9 could do 048. Art
And
has
potentially a wallet
048,
filler
but he
for
couldn't
Art.
run it because he didn't build the tunnel porthole wide enough to fit that cab swing.
Yep.
But that's impressive. If you have 048s with clearance, you can run a gorgeous engine on your layout. That's impressive.
Oh yeah. Yeah. AC9 is one of my favorite engines. I've got a late TMCC one, but still
Yeah.
awesome locomotive.
Yeah, Sid
will
blew
say
us
that-
away at Chris's house with
Yeah.
that AC9 2 years ago, and we're like, the sound on that was amazing. It just
Oh yeah.
the
Yeah.
whole room stopped.
I need a
When
beer.
he-
Hold on.
Oh my god! When he ran that engine, it's like everybody's like, "What is that?" And it's like they are a nice engine. They're impressive.
I was going through some footage from that night when Sid had that at Chris's house, and my little fire hazard of a right-of-way Industries Blue Nami conversion that I had ready there, it didn't have sound. But I'm looking at the clips and like, it totally sounds like, oh my gosh, Sid's AC9 is so loud that it actually sounds like my engine's chugging around a corner and it's picking up the audio from his on the other side of the layout.
Other end of the
And it
layout,
sounds
yeah.
like mine has chuffs. I'm like, all right, thanks AC9.
That
Oh,
was
yeah.
a cool engine.
I will say though, with them engines that are rated for bigger curves and you're testing the curves, like the Burke, it did 036 and I ran it on my old layout at 036, but it ate up the traction tires. Like,
Oh,
Yep.
really?
yeah, in a couple weeks of running, they just were gone. So
Well,
That is,
so
like,
those are
stuff you
normally
gotta
rated
look
for
at.
what? 054?
054 or 060, I think.
From what I've seen, at least like with our 844 and with the Milwaukee Road S3 and the Santa Fe, well, not Santa Fe, the Meteor, but the same freaking engine. Like those are mostly rated for 54 and we're running them on 48. But if you go, I'm sure if you went even tighter than that, then yeah, you'd probably start to screw up stuff like that because you're really stretching, over curves and they're just hanging on for dear life. The other thing that I noticed can eat up traction tires that I didn't really consider until I had run it a couple times there. Our train club has a layout that I like to run on that's got this cool over-under kind of loop going on. My son calls it the mountain one because it's got a big old mountain on the side of it. But the Gargraves on that isn't exactly the smoothest, and I had to replace traction tires on Little Green on our little Mogul already because we ran it so often around there that it was like literally pulling chunks out of the traction tires. Like, what happened? This engine's like brand new. And then I ran another engine there and the same problem. Like, oh, I just need to be a little more slow, I guess, or something with it. I don't know.
I know what you're talking about because that's what the track is on my layouts. Old Gargraves that I found in a box my dad had. So it was like someone used it and
it can be
how many times. So when I put it down, I had all those, like every section that went together. It kind of like you could see the train kind of bounce.
Chunk out. Yeah.
So what I did is I took solder and I soldered all the joints and sat there with a file and fouled the rail and got it nice and smooth. And I haven't had any problems and no derails and stuff because of that. Huh. But I don't think you'd have that problem if it was you.
I didn't know you had OCD.
Yeah, OCD.
Who files solder joints? You have OCD, brother.
Yeah, that's funny.
And Steam Rail Willie was asking if
this question.
Yeah, if Mike, either you or Salty could probably answer this. The cab forward, is that basically an AC9 turned in reverse with a modified cab?
Not even close. Not even close, actually.
Okay.
They basically are. There's enough differences to where, and I was even talking with Art about this. When I got my cab forward, the next thing I thought was, could I flip this thing, put where the connection is to the tender, make a couple other adjustments, and essentially make my own AC9? And between the Skyline casing on top in general, the whole front end would have to be redone then too. There's enough differences where it would not be easy to try and make a Lion Master version out of what we have. But the reverse, not the reverse really, but something that I kind of wish Lionel would do more of that they used to kind of do with their traditional lines in general. Like they made a Hudson frame for and then they literally just changed the pilot and wheels on it and put a K4 on top of the baby K4. And they've used that essentially 6-wheeled frame on a bunch of different traditional sized engines. Why not, you've got the cab forward, why not make some tweaks to the die-cast shell on it? You already have all the workings underneath it and make a Lion Master AC9. And on top of that, why not make a Northern frame and drop 844 and 611 and the T1 from Reading to Northern and all Santa Fe and all these cool Northerns that are out there? Make one frame that you can just throw a bunch of shells on and print money with the things. Because I think it'd be way easier, especially for famous engines like 844 and 611 and stuff like that, for them to be able to say, hey, if we have this one frame, we can do a bunch of them with this. And they just haven't.
I'm curious to see how the big boy Lion Master sells. If that's will it start up another? Will they start doing more Lion Masters?
They've done the shops that I've talked with, and I was talking with Dave at the Lionel store in North Carolina, and he's like, we have so many people with orders on those, and I just see it in my comments from folks like, hey, I ordered one, hey, I ordered this one, hey, I ordered this one, and they're just coming in and out of the woodwork, and that's just what I'm seeing. So I've got to imagine they've got a ton of those on order that are going to be out there. And so, yeah, I hope maybe this does a resurgence of more in the Lion Master line, because we haven't seen anything new design-wise since the cab forwards came out in TMCC in 2007. So
the new tooling thing with Lionel is starting to irritate me. They're digressing back to Weaver tooling instead of investing in new tooling. So hopefully, because even myself, I had a Lion Master on my pre-order list until Joe had to come out with all those Reading and Northern passenger cars and had me get rid of all my 30,000-gallon white tanker cars off my list. Joe ruined it for me when he came out with that stuff. But yeah, there's some nice things coming out here, and I wanted the Polar Express line master. That one was nice.
Yeah.
I really like that one.
And I like that one that you're going to be able to run it around Christmas tree layouts and such, like because
Hi,
it's
Big Rich.
flexible like that. Big Rich, dude, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, I think he's been
wasn't
in
he
here.
before asking about.
Yeah, he was.
Asking about a certain lady that he likes.
I would have sent the link to Rich, but he's not home, so I didn't need to do it.
Mike, you talking about Stacy?
Yeah, I think Rich was asking about Stacy.
Who's that? What's Stacy
I haven't
doing
talked
now?
to her since she got fired, so
Yeah.
I think that ship is long gone, Rich. Sorry.
I met her out here. She was at the Denver show a couple of years ago. She's a really nice lady.
Hey, Rich, now your hot mama is Mrs. Muffins. So you get hot and heavy over her. Okay, Rich? Stacy's gone.
Is that wise to pivot to that? I don't know.
I'm going to hell for that one.
I mean, at least we're having fun on the way down, right?
Wow. Cool.
Hey, I think this is Newt's favorite show, Ray, because you're not talking. And I think this is Newt's favorite live stream that you've put out so far because he doesn't have to listen to you.
I already told him I prefer this.
He's got.
I want to host the show, and then I can be on my phone while you guys do all the work.
Wait, so when Art hosts our 3 Rails 4 Dads, he's like invested in the show and stuff like the rest of us
I'm
here
the
are.
opposite.
And, you and Dell sometimes kind of take care of the chat and such, but when you're in charge, it's like, no, you guys.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
guys
scroll
do
and
the
say hi.
Ray's on his phone looking for die-cast tractors on flat cars so he can send them to him.
I'm still looking for a flat to send to Jeremy to work on for me.
I just realized I forgot to watch the new RVP.
I watched
it.
I saw half of it.
It was a different video for him.
Yeah,
it was cool though. I liked it.
No, I liked it too.
I thought it was a cool way to go about it.
Yeah,
cool. Yeah, usually like it comes out on a Saturday and I'm at work, and I gotta wait till I get home to watch it with my kiddo. But they were kind of late coming back from. They were swimming at my parents' house, and then dinner, and then he wants to play and this, and then by the time I guess I never watched it. And I came down here, and I'm like, I wonder if anyone's going live right now. And then literally that's when I messaged Ray.
Wait, I gotta complain about something. Jeremy and Mad Mike didn't like my reel, and everybody liked my reel. Even RBP liked my reel. I don't think he's ever liked something else.
Exactly. What reel?
My reel of I did like the Netflix documentary trend where he'll watch it.
On the gram or YouTube?
On Instagram.
It's on the gram.
I don't come up with good ideas often, but that was a funny one.
In my defense, I haven't been on Instagram in like a long time. Like I haven't shared like stories. I haven't really liked or looked through things. Like I'm slacking big time.
Oh, the magnet. Okay.
And we're here waiting for you, Jeremy. Don't worry. We're here waiting for you.
As a good friend, I'm liking it now, and I'll even add it to my story.
My wife keeps bringing me more.
I forget how to put it on my story.
In the comments, someone give him a tutorial.
Did they change it?
More Coronas.
Thanks, Russ.
She's bringing me food now. I'm in real trouble.
Oh, that's because of Newt Super Chat. She's bringing you food. She's bringing you beer. Thank you, Newt. You got Ray full service tonight.
Normally I throw something at Ray, but I'm in here, so I can't do that. So you get a crisp high five instead.
There's Chooch. I didn't see Chooch all night. Thanks, Chooch.
No, I haven't seen Chooch.
We've had over 50 people. Clearly, everyone likes you guys being in here because we've had over 50 people in here.
It's a party tonight.
Oh, wow. Right on.
Saturday night.
Saturday night's all right for streaming.
It's probably because I'm not all grainy. I'm on.
And I got
Ray's
Ray on
mom.
his tractor here. Look at Ray. Look at
Ooh,
Ray
that's
on
a
his
nice
tractor there.
model.
I got Ray on
It
an
is
air
nice, Mom.
duster.
I think everyone in here got a koozie.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah.
I'm always going to be number one. Ray's book.
I got to talk
Number
to
one
Lauren to get
superfan.
more before October.
Yeah, I'm going to get some before York for sure.
Ray, that was a good hobby shop you visited there in Syracuse.
Oh,
Yeah,
hell yeah. Yeah.
Listen, we know what hobby shops do on my channel for whatever reason. Don't know why. And it's already got like 2,000 views, which I love. But that was a very nice hobby shop.
Yeah, it was.
And a lot of people knew about it, except for me, like before me going there. So
what is the
I'm a
name of
drummer.
it? Is it Junior Junction or JR Junction?
I don't know. I should have asked the guy.
Yeah, you were there.
Wait. I've got a good story about this. Okay. So hold on, let me get rid of the
Story time.
So the guy was super nice, right? Really nice guy. But so if you watch till the end of that video, he brings me, there's a local club that's like in the back of the store, but in a different building, right? So he was very nice, let me film, and he goes, "Oh, do you want, there's a club out back. Do you want to show me?" And I first instantly, I'm like, "Yeah, this is great." So then he goes, "Okay, I'm the only one in the store the whole time, mind you." So then he goes, "All right, I got to lock up." So he goes and he locks the front door. And I was like, "Okay, that seems normal." So I'm following him in the back. Okay. He opens the back and it's pitch black. And I'm going, oh my God. Like, I've never been in a scenario where I thought, like, I might be murdered.
Like, are you about to relive Pulp Fiction?
So,
yeah.
So then I'm going,
oh my God.
Then I start, like, sizing the guy up. I'm like, well, my wife knows I'm here, but no one else knows I'm here. And, like, I really was like, oh my God, like, what's going on here? So then he brings me in the back. It's pitch black, right? And I'm kind of, then I'm like,
whispers,
I'm staying behind him a little bit, right? And then, then he opens the back of the store and we're outside. And I'm like, okay, we're in the back. There's no one around.
Okay, I can run now.
There's a separate building that he has to unlock with a key. And he goes, yeah, it's just in here. And I'm like, what? I go, what was going on here? Like, it was sketchy. I'll be honest. So then he unlocks it and I'm not like really behind him. And I wait for him to like flip on a light. And then I saw the club layout and I was like, oh, okay. This guy's not trying to murder me. But it was a little weird. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah.
The guy hands him a blindfold.
No SZN.
I know, exactly. It was, and I was laughing with my wife because I was like, I've never really been in that kind of situation where things seem normal and then everything kind of is turning and you're like, boy,
But he just kept going.
This is really weird. I kept going for YouTube. I kept going for you people.
Yeah. Ray was going to be the gimp.
This seems weird, but I'll go.
Guys, Ray faced abduction for you, so go watch his video.
That's right. Go watch that video because
give it a comment and a like.
That's the size of his a-hole right now.
Sam thought the same thing I did off of Joe Dirt. Put the lotion on the skin.
Ray, I noticed you're walking a little funny since you came back from that train shop.
Since I got back from
oh my God.
Oh, did I catch you mid-swig? That's hilarious.
Yeah, you got me mid-swig there, Mike.
Oh, wow.
Oh my God.
Walking weird, but he got the video.
I'm glad you shared that story, Ray.
Yeah, that's the weird story from JR Junction.
See, you did exactly what my wife said not to do. Go to some random person's place, go in their basement, volunteer.
I did that.
Yeah.
There's signs there. You shouldn't Read the signs, Ray.
The sign said trains.
Yeah, free trains.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm gonna buy a white van and say, Ray, there's candy inside here. Come on in.
Oh gosh, it's like that short I did with How to Kidnap Me, and there's just all the like train stuff on the floor, and then they take me downstairs.
This is what I do for YouTube.
And Newt appreciates it.
That's right.
Wow. Wow.
I had to switch gears for my video for Friday because Thursday I was like, oh well, we haven't done a roster video in a while, and my son will be home after camp. That'll be fun, you know. And then all these plans and stuff happened where we were going straight from his camp because it was hot all week, so we went swimming instead and ate dinner and come home, and bedtime was like, oh crap, I don't have anything ready for Friday now because we were supposed to go through all our trains and the kids asleep. So I kind of had to go to my B list.
I think a bunch of people, like even me, Mike, we're talking about redoing a roster video this year anyway. I think it's time.
I was thinking of doing a top 3 in your collection. What's your top 3 in your collection?
I agree with
top
that.
3 around the beginning part of the year because it's usually right after Christmas, and usually some of the Christmas things make his top 3. And then we've done like roster videos, kind of other half of it, so like Christmas and July. So I guess, I think it just kind of feels natural to do another one here. The layouts, I mean the collections changed a little bit since then, and I'm kind of afraid to count and see how many are here.
I've been good. I've stopped. I was on a deal where I was like every day when I got up before work, I was like scrolling all the sites. I'd look at Brady's, I would look at trains, I would look at muffins, and it took a little bit because it was like force of habit, just picking my phone up.
Dude,
and going.
it becomes like part of your like routine.
Right, and I stopped. I haven't looked at anything. So,
are you on any meds for that or?
No, you just get so busy with other things that you completely forget about trains.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
John Deere bulldozer parts.
Yeah, but your pre-order came in. Your nice caboose you got to go with your engine.
I totally forgot about that. My wife's like, "Did you buy train?" And I was like,
"No, I swear I didn't. I quit. I quit. I'm clean.
Like,
I'm clean.
I'm cold turkey."
She's like, "You bought something from the train loft." I was like, "Oh, my caboose."
He actually called you and told you your pre-order was in?
No, he just charged me. He didn't even call me.
Mike, hear that? Train loft called him and told him his order was in. Imagine that.
That whole process was like the weirdest pre-order I have ever placed in my entire life. I did it through email, and I'm like asking him, like, at first I was like, is the color going to be like pretty close to the H7 that you guys did in the Mecca Bird? And he's like, yeah, it's going to be spot on. I said, okay. I said, how do I pre-order? So he sends me a form. So I do the form, I send it to him, and I get nothing. I don't get like, thank you, like, thanks for the business, like your pre-order's placed.
Or
like, nothing.
He just has your credit card information. That's
right.
It.
I was like, all right, I guess it's a game. See if I get it or not. I got it. I was probably the only person who bought it.
How long did it take? I'm curious.
I don't remember when I placed that order. Probably over a year ago. It's nice though.
But wait, he remembered you, because I was emailing him every month for updates on mine. I got those Rio Grande Heritage reefer cars. The express reefers. Oh, that turned out nice.
It is. It's nice. They did a good job.
But yeah, that was a whole ordeal, and I was like, he's like, oh yeah, there might be a few left. Like, might be a few left. I have a pre-order with you. Oh yeah.
Wait. Do it again.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh, you're gonna try and blow it up?
Yeah, I figure I got it.
But there's a guy in. I don't know if you can really see in there, but there's a guy in there drinking coffee.
Nice.
Yeah, they're nice. It turned out nice. It's a little bit brighter orange than the engine.
But it's exact. It's the same.
Yeah. But obviously, I'm gonna end up getting stews, and it'll match 100% because it's the same as the Burke. So,
Right.
which I wouldn't even have bought the. See that this is what got me, is I was on Stu about this. Like from the time I bought the Burke, I was like, Stu, we need a caboose. We need a caboose. Every live stream, like messaging him, and he's like, I'm not telling you no, but I'm not sure when. So the Train Loft comes out with their custom run, and I'm like, okay, I guess this is my chance for my matching caboose. As soon as I placed the pre-order, Stu starts sending me things like, "What do you think of this? What do you think of this?" And I was like,
Okay, wait. Speaking of Stu,
I
he
think
didn't
you're late to the
answer
party,
me.
Stu.
Wait, I've got something because there's Long Island people in here. Stu texted me today and he didn't answer me, but he said, if you know anyone looking for this, get in touch with Kevin Quinn. He's got it for sale. And I believe it's an M7 Long Island Railroad anniversary set. So if anyone wants a Long Island M7 set, let me know, and I'll hook you up with Kevin Quinn here.
I have no idea what that is.
Commuter train.
That's right.
Stuff
I think
we don't
only
have,
Dell.
buddy.
I think only Dell does.
Oh.
Yeah, all the commuter rail stuff is kind of lost on the Midwesterners.
Yeah. I wish they made them in scale size, and Ross said he won't make them. So I guess Jay from Third Rail is our only option to get a scale. Well, you know, they make the Bud cars, which the scale ones, which is awesome, and I want to get 2 of theirs. So maybe Jay will make the M7s in scale, right?
I think he's going to do the M3s, Dell, the Bud
Okay.
ones.
Okay. Well,
Matt says I should get it. I would, Matt, if it was Metro North and not Long Island Railroad. So,
and
I already told Stu on that.
Iron Rails in the chat was asking if any of us have been to CP Train Stop in Crown Point, Indiana. I've been to Muffins. I've never heard of this train store, but every time I go to the Midwest, I try to hit a new train shop. So I'm glad you brought that up. I don't know if that's going to be on my list my next trip out to the Midwest or not. I probably won't do a video on it, so it won't do you any good to give you a review whether it's worth going there or not. So, but yeah, I never even heard of that store. Have you guys heard of that store? Mike, you're closest to it, and
I never heard of it.
300 miles away.
Yeah, it's not exactly close.
Well,
I'll go see Thomas and his trains in Des Moines first. That's closer.
I'll definitely go back there. I'll be next year. I'll probably be there. Maybe we can do another live stream together there. That was awesome.
That was so fun.
Yeah, I got to stop back at Thomas. He's a great guy. So.
I had met Thomas briefly when we ran into it at York, but there's so much going on at York, and there were so many people around him and Ben and all those guys that were there with him. It was like I like said like hello and took like a couple photos and stuff, and then like the pod moved. And I'm like, oh, hi, Chooch.
And then when we gave away our truck at the meet and greet, and Thomas's son won, that was awesome.
That was
so
great.
I'm glad it was a kid who won, because that was open. Was that open to the kids or to everyone? I think it was open to everyone.
Yeah, and the
fact that a kid won it, that was awesome, and it was Thomas's son, so he ended up getting one of our very limited edition trucks. So.
Chooch hit me with
things
I
got to do before. I got a few things to do before bed, so I'm gonna call it a night here, fellas.
Thanks, Mike.
Later.
Night, Mike.
Good seeing you.
See ya.
Later, y'all.
Bye, Mike.
Oh, I said y'all. What the heck?
I'm gonna text your wife, Ray, and tell her you got a super chat. She needs to bring you another drink.
Boy, I'm quite a few of these deep here.
Oh man.
That's what makes good live streams. It only takes Jeremy 3. It takes me about 6. Hey, Jeremy, did you get down to Mike's yet? I left all those banquets for you there.
No.
He has all them banquets. He has my Coors car. He has my Rays shirt. Yeah, I haven't.
Oh, you didn't get your Coors car yet? I thought you got your Coors car.
No, I haven't been down.
I got my Coors car.
Ah,
Well, the last time I've been there was when Salty was in, before York or before York.
I was able to give young Will a T-shirt. It was a large, and he wanted a medium, but I said, the way he's growing, he's going to be taller
He'll
than
grow
me.
into it.
Yeah, he's gonna by the next York, he'll be taller than me. So
Are you guys going to York? I know Salty's.
I know.
want him
I
gone,
wish
huh?
we had talked about that when Mike was in here, because someone had asked that and I didn't bring it up. Because Mike's now on the fence about it. And Del says no right now.
I'm working York weekend. I may show up Thursday at the early show in the Purple Hall because the other halls aren't open yet. I may show up Thursday when I'm off for a day trip and go hang out with Captain Andy. But if I have limited vacation days left since I did my 2-week road trip in the Midwest earlier this year. If I have one vacation day left, I will book a hotel and stay overnight Thursday night into Friday. But I can't do all 3 days this year. That's not going to. But I will be there probably Thursday. That is probably the most guaranteed thing I will make, but nobody else will be there except for me, Captain Andy, Stu, and the people in the Purple Hall.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to go down, make the trip down Friday morning, come home Friday night.
Yeah, I should be there both days.
I'm just going to say,
yeah, your wife's coming in just to go to the casino. You're staying home, right?
Yeah.
I'm hoping she. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Salty or mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, both of your wives won.
Yep, that was pretty amazing. Now I'm just going to send Mad Mike my list of what I'm looking for this year. So, and Jeremy, I'll send it to Jeremy as well.
You need to send me your address. I still have them boards out of the F3s and.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if I remember, I'll text you. I'll
send them over to you.
Yep, I got many things I can put those in. So.
I'm still mad at myself for forgetting to take them down to Mike's when you were in.
Oh, it's fine. No big deal. No big deal.
Lionel Rich says he's going to Salty's dinner, and John H is his +1.
I'm having a dinner.
Oh, you didn't hear about that, Salty? Oh, you weren't in my last live.
Oh, Muffin's dinner. Muffin's dinner.
Yeah.
You said Salty's dinner. I'm like, what? So no, Muffins. Yeah, I heard about that. So I was a little passed out, but no, I heard about it. So.
I don't think I'm going to that one.
Okay, Dathan, I saw your comment, Dathan. We'll talk. So,
is he still doing those train shows, Muffins, like the same weekend as yours? Or did that not happen?
I haven't heard about a second one. The first one, he was all over that. That's sort of his little screw you to York, you know.
Right.
But I haven't heard that being an annual event yet. I mean, I don't dislike the guy. I mean, he's got some ways about him, but he's got some great custom runs. He's an asset. He's an asset to the hobby, whether we like it or not. Same thing with Jeff at Trainloft. He's an asset to the hobby.
Right.
So people that have their little quirks about them, you got to take them for what they are, and keep your friends close and just realize what they are. Everything comes to the surface. People, their true self comes to the surface.
Yep.
Yeah, there's a few quirky people, I would definitely say. So.
Yeah.
Good way to put that. Good way to put that.
It's
Rich is bringing Stacy.
yeah, I'm not even gonna touch that one.
Not only that, Stacy has a new boyfriend. So.
She has another one. I thought she was still with that guy. I don't know. I don't know her personal life.
No, it's a newer. It's the same one, but a newer one.
And it's not Rich.
No. Again, that's over now. You can blame the TCA on that one.
Yeah.
Do you guys think this whole Friday, Saturday York's going to stay, or you think they'll go back to the old
I
style?
give it a thumbs down.
I do too.
I'm paying for the same amount of hotel and I get less train show.
I talked about this the other day with somebody because the whole purpose of them moving it was to be more like the Springfield show where you could have Saturday and Sunday and bring families in, because the people, I work weird schedule, so I'm not the norm. The norm is 9 to 5, weekends off. And if you want to bring more people in, you got to have a Saturday and Sunday show. Well, the vendors complained about, because the TCA was on board because they want to bring more people to the show. But the vendors complained that's our travel day for us to get back home. And it's like, are you not interested in sales? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so they basically were so used to the old norm where that's our travel day to get back home. Well, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't have customers shopping over the weekend, you're not going to have sales. So at least the TCA tried in the beginning. They had a Friday, Saturday, Sunday show to try to make it a go, and they got too much backlash from the people who pay for tables, and they're going to listen to them. They shortened it. I don't think it's going to stay. I really don't.
I think it's going to hurt their numbers.
But, because Saturday, we all know Saturday was a wasted day, the half day.
Correct.
Because we would all just meet there and say our goodbyes, no shopping, maybe buy a shirt or something, and leave. It was a wasted day because it wasn't a full day and nothing new was going on. So I don't know what to tell people. It's just how they can fix it is up to them, because we can give suggestions all we want, and they're going to hear suggestions from other people that we don't understand their issues. So, but we're going to go just to hang out with each other, and whatever the logistics of it, it doesn't matter to us. We want to see each other, hang out with each other. We're going to go to the Lower Susquehanna Club. We're going to shop for trains, and we're going to hang out at after parties. So we're going to make the fun out of it for us, regardless of what other people do to control it. So.
Dathan's asking if we're doing. I don't think so, Dathan, because at the moment only 2 of the dads are going at all. So we'll see if that changes. But.
Sorry, Dathan, my work schedule didn't work out, and I'm just about out of vacation days.
And Mike's not planning on it at the moment, even though he's on the fence.
He was like yes, then no, and then he's like, well, Colin says he wants to go for his birthday.
But Colin always wants to go.
Yeah.
That's not really news.
It's hard not to go.
Only 2 days? Just, I don't know.
And if Radar, the hard part for me is I think Radar said he was finally coming to York this show, and I'm not going to get to meet him. And that's the hard part for me.
It will be cool to go to the club both nights now, since we have an open. Friday will be free, so we could go to the club twice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went to the club twice when I was out there, so that was fun.
I still haven't booked. I really should. I gotta book the. I'll book if it's still there. I'll book the one across from the club.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were booking that one up.
If it's not sold out.
It still wasn't last I looked.
Okay, because it was booking quick.
Let's see if I can.
Oh, he's going to bring it up.
See if we can bring it up.
Get the jacuzzi party room, Ray.
Let's see.
I think my favorite memory of York and the club is always going to be when me and Mike went back to the vehicle to get my T1, my Sunset T1, Mike steps off the curb, like right before we got to the club, buckled his knee in the middle of the street. It was so good.
Oh,
We got back
last year
in
guy
and
rolled my ankle coming out of the club.
Them curbs are high.
And the staircase, they don't have no railing there, and the steps were all different heights. I went down hard on the sidewalk.
Let's see.
Oh God. So what hotel is it? I can't quite see there.
The one across from the club, the Hilton.
No, what? It's a Hilton. I couldn't see.
It's a Hampton Inn by Hilton.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Let me fix the dates.
News says it's sold out.
Let's see. Wow. It's gone.
Yeah, I figured that.
Well. All right. Well, I guess that's the end of that.
I think it was like 2 weeks ago in Joker's live stream, someone said to like they're booking rooms, and it was like pretty quick. Everybody was taking rooms.
Crazy.
I forget.
Yeah, I
the
know.
one
Newt
Mike
told
stayed in. It
me.
was nice.
Yeah, I guess I screwed the pooch on that one. It was still around for a while though, honestly. Like even the last live stream, it was still okay. So
Yeah, that's what I heard about it was in your last stream, right?
there's a lot of trained degenerates there, I guess.
Funny. Tyler, be a man, camp it out.
He's offering his tent space with you.
Tyler doesn't remember my comment from Mike's last live stream. I said I used to camp, then I bought a house.
I want LMP to camp with Tyler and then vlog it.
Yeah.
Hey, Ray, I'm going for a smoke if you want to do your little shut the camera off or not.
Get rid of you. If you're not here, you're out. You're gone.
You're done.
We'll go till midnight, I think, and then I'd probably call it.
Yeah, that's fine. It's early here, but you guys are getting late. But that gives me time to go get another beer. Oh, Jeremy, look what I found out here.
Do you like them?
They're not bad. They taste really good on a 100-degree day. I'll give them that. But yeah, you guys
They're like
had them. Yeah, you guys had them weeks before we did.
Well, my mom, she works for it's like a distributor, well, a whole supplier for distributors in our area.
Oh, gotcha.
For like Molson and Coors and stuff. So they got like everything before all the distributors and stuff got them. So she got me a case from there. They were like all the employees there got one case free. So
yeah, but don't you think the guy that lives next to the place where it's brewed would have got it?
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't available out here. So
It's like, it's not a beer. Like I wouldn't go out and just buy a whole case of it and be all like, yeah, I need it. But it's a different switch up, something different.
yeah, it's kind of nice. It's different. I'm supporting the same company, so I'm okay with it. So.
And it's not Coors.
Oh God, no. Oh God, no.
So.
No, I turned my man card in drinking this. Trust me. But it is okay. Oh. So, anybody watch that live stream from Horseshoe Curve this morning?
I was risking my life sliding down the side of a Bethlehem Steel slag pile.
Oh,
Slag pile.
understandable.
to get to Big Boy. But
no, Mad Mike was texting me about it, and I popped on and got to watch it. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, he sent me like the tracking thing for that because I was on a FaceTime with him and Mike's American Flyer like while I was waiting for Big Boy to come through, and he was saying about it. I guess they backed it up and then came around it again. I guess, and pretty cool.
Yeah, they full sent it. It was pretty cool. It was under full power, so interesting.
We went back. Well, I went back on old like it's a walking trail. It used to be like a railroad line behind basically my parents' house growing up. You there's this tunnel. It's like a walking tunnel, but it was always called the Portage Tunnel up until like 8 years ago. They changed it to the Staple Bend Tunnel. And I knew it was like one of the first railroad tunnels like in PA is what I thought. But after doing some research, it's actually the oldest tunnel in the United States.
Oh, right on.
Like I think it was 1840 it was built, and then it ended up like they stopped using it in like railroad in 1860, and it started being like horse and buggy and like walking and stuff, but it was all dug by hand and stuff. And like it was like 10 minutes on a dirt bike from my mom's house to this place, and I had no idea that that's like what it was. So I put that in my video for cool. It's kind of cool. Something different.
I'll definitely have to check it out. That's awesome. That is awesome.
But I was on like a FaceTime call with both mics, and I'm walking through it. It's like closed. They're doing stuff to it, so I had to like go between barriers and stuff to even get into it. I got in so deep, and Mike's like, "We're losing you." I was like, "Okay, it's as far as I go then." But yeah, it was definitely a cool day going out and checking it out.
Cool.
And seeing Big Boy come through and all the NS or like Liberty 250 units and stuff they're just as cool as Big Boy, to be honest. The paint schemes on them look awesome.
We're gonna go see it out here on the 29th when it's coming back, because my wife decided she wants to see it because she's never seen it, and my boss wants to go check it out too. So
nice.
We'll go see it up in Greeley, which is a little bit north of here, so should be nice. It always stops in Greeley though, so
yeah.
I've seen that thing more than most people. It's in Colorado quite a bit, so.
I woke up this morning thinking I don't know if I feel like doing this, because I knew it was going to be a walk, and I knew the trail that I was going back was going to be all grown in and stuff. So I'm walking back there. It's humid. It's hot. I'm out of shape. Not what I wanted to do,
Yeah.
After it came through, I was like, man, I am so glad I came back and watched that. Like,
that's how I felt even after almost dying on the train. Yeah. I was like, I was worth it anyway.
Well, you wait until you see the video. I'm like out of breath talking on the way back, like drenched in sweat. Like it was rough. I'm not in good shape anymore, guys.
Nah, you got to see it once though. You got to see it once. So.
And my thing is that, like, all the pictures and videos I've seen, like, there's thousands of people around. Like everybody's like in these towns and stuff where there's thousands of people up against the line. You got everybody in your shot. And I was like, I want to go like somewhere where it's like in the woods, like no one's around, like I can actually get a good picture. Because that was the main thing. Because I have the picture behind me is 2 CSX engines right in front of the old Bethlehem Steel buildings in Johnstown. So kind of like want to add that to my train rooms, like pictures that I've taken of different engines and stuff. So it was on my list of getting it when it came through.
Mad Mike's up in it. What's up, Mike?
Oh man, shut the club down.
That's right. Yeah, it's club night. He sounded like he had some fun today too, though.
Yeah.
I think he was make a video like you, or
I think so. Yeah, he went out tuna and got. I kind of regretted I didn't go because I figured there was going to be 1,000 people down there, and I didn't want to deal with people.
Yeah.
And then after I kind of seen other people's pictures and stuff, I was kind of like, I probably should have went down Altoona and saw, because they had the first responder train and all that stuff out, and I was like, man, that'd have been cool just to check all that out too.
Yep. Made some history today. Really did. So.
I don't think Mike will come in, but I'll send him the link.
Yeah, we should. Yeah, he needs to be in here.
Come on in, Mike.
Do it, Mike. Let's see a post-club face here.
He can tell you all about me sliding down the Slag Pal, Bethlehem Steel Slag Pal, because I was on the call as I slid down the hill.
Nice. That's awesome.
But it was cool. It was pretty incredible to like how it shook the ground as it came by.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I've seen it go by at speed. And you're right. It reminded me of like being on a bridge with expansion joints.
Yeah.
That's how it shakes the ground. So
yeah, it was pretty cool.
Dell's saying Mike has to come in too. You better do what Dell says. Give him a minute. He'll get his phone. He'll do it.
He's probably half hammered.
That's the best time to do it. Sorry.
Hide your stickers, Ray.
That's awesome. Come on, Ray, make him do it.
I sent it to him already, so the ball's in his court.
Tell him we'll even stay on a little bit longer for him. Come on now.
Yeah, if he comes on, I'll stay on longer.
Yeah, it's only midnight out there. That's not terrible. So
I'm
off tomorrow, so I'm good. You guys can go as long as you want.
I'm in, so am I, so I could.
Yeah.
I'll go to 12:30, Mike. You only have to come on for a half hour.
Do it, Mike. Come on.
Come on, Mike. Be a man.
Mike's like my social buffer. He's the first stream I ever went on.
That's right. When we all saw Salty reverse, I'm like, oh my god.
And he was my chaperone at York as well.
Dathan said, just get a quarter out. You can hide Ray stickers. Ray was not safe at the club that time. That York with me and Mike. We were
the first one, not last time though.
No, the last one.
Yeah.
Me and Mike were way too.
I was so
hammered
annoyed
up.
we came in late. I was like, oh god, don't get me started on that. I
Me and
loved
Mike were
going to
pretty hammered,
Nick's.
so we
went
weren't
to
holding
Nick's
back.
Crossing's house, which was great, and Nick was great, and his wife made us food, and it was amazing. But we didn't get to the club till like 10 o'clock, and of course everyone's hammered, so it was not the best environment to come into.
I was pretty much hammered before we even left. We went to I think it was American Bar and Grill, and I drank like 3 tall Yinglings before we even left there. So by the time we got to the club, I was already feeling good.
So yeah. Well, last time it was all good, but you weren't there last time.
Yeah,
I was there at like 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, Ray. All the train wrecks were kind of cool. Remember that? Everybody kept crashing shit at the club.
Wait, Mike says he can't get the link to work? All right, let me
Yeah, get Mike in here.
I'll send it to your Instagram. Maybe that'll work.
I tell you what, when Ray hosts, I have good quality connection.
I know.
Yeah,
Jeremy's
you look
never
fine.
been so clear when he's on with me every time.
So from now on, it's going to be me and Ray's live streams.
Yeah. I don't ever seem to have problems, but it's not like I do this much. So
Yeah, no one's had any issues tonight when they join. All right, Mike, I sent it to your Instagram. Try that out. Oh,
Yeah.
Dell's Bill's back.
Yeah, Chooch, your AMT stuff did run really good at the club. A lot of people didn't know what that stuff was either.
Okay. I have to defend Ray because I tried it, and a quarter does not cover his pasty.
Okay, that's what
No.
I was gonna say. When you compare my sticker to a lot of other stickers out there, there's really not any difference. Honestly.
That's a $50, and it doesn't cover it. So Ray's stickers aren't that small.
I mean, go, show that again. I'm basically the same size as Arts.
Okay. No, you're not the same size as Arts. Whoop! There goes
It's close.
There goes my friggin' camera again, my tripod. No, look at Arts. Arts is a lot.
Oh, okay.
It is a lot bigger.
It's the normal size.
But look at that
little one there. Oh, that's Mike.
That's datified. That's a quarter. Almost covers it.
I don't think
So-
I got any other.
Okay. I had to get that out of the way. Is Mike going to join us?
Mike's here. It worked.
Oh, hey, Mike
There it
came in. All
I
right.
don't think that's the
Get him.
same one.
Oh, look at that.
What's up, boys?
What's going down, Mike?
Not much.
And
Been a long
Mike,
2 days.
oh,
Yeah. Fun 2 days, though.
I mean, look
Oh.
how small it is compared to Joker's.
Oh, come on.
oh, man.
All right, well, that's why I made the koozies to make up for it.
Jim's?
Oh, of course, Jeremy's doing a side-by-side with the biggest stickers out there.
Yeah.
Matty C's.
Yeah.
Corey's is odd shapes, and it's still bigger.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And Mike got those beautiful Pennsylvania F7s, that ABBA set. I watched it this morning after I got out of, or Friday morning when I got out of work. So I watched your video, Mike. Congratulations on that gorgeous set.
Thanks, Dale. I was really happy to find those, actually. Max, what are you doing?
So how was Big Boy, Mike?
It was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. It was an experience.
Yeah.
I kind of got lucky because like where I went, I thought there would be more people than there was, but they were like kind of, people didn't want to make the walk into the middle of the section, so I went down there and I really didn't have anybody near me, which was nice.
Nice.
Okay, well, you were at Altoona, right, Mike?
Yeah, I went up there yesterday.
Okay, we saw the additional 2 engines they added to the Big Boy. How many other heritage units were there at Altoona?
I did a lot of video. I didn't post a video yet. I'm gonna probably post it tomorrow. But they had all the ones that were on that consist were up there in static display. They had
2 or 3 probably.
the Pennsylvania Railroad Heritage Unit was up there sitting there. They had the 2 new ones that they just painted for the executive train. So like those burgundy with the black.
Yeah, I saw those also.
They had, like Jeremy said, I heard him saying they had the entire hazmat train up there, which was pretty cool. What else did they have up there, Lauren? That's about it, right?
What they had, Liberty? The Liberty one.
Eagle,
Yeah, the
and
Eagle.
Statue of Liberty.
Yeah, they had all 3 of those up there.
Yeah.
And then they had the Abraham. Obviously they had the whole train that they
Yeah.
were running behind UP with the.
Pretty much it. They had the hazmat
Yeah.
and all those.
I'll tell you what, Pennsylvania is bringing it on this Big Boy tour because we brought out a lot of their custom diesels on this trip that we didn't see throughout, when it came all the way across the Midwest. It didn't happen until they got to Steamtown, and it's an exciting time where they're bringing out all the stops on this tour here. It doesn't matter that it's a political one that they're doing. I don't think it's going to affect the outcome of their merger, but we appreciate the effort that they're putting into this tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they had it like even up in Altoona. I was impressed with how well they had it set up. Like I was really hesitant about going up there. But we got there like right right after it opened, and you can't like park over there, so you had to get shuttled over. That's the only way you could get over there. And they had shuttles coming like constantly, and it was like I said, I got right on the bus, took us right over, and I mean there was people there, but it wasn't. It's funny because the amount of people, like the most where the people were at, they were waiting in line to get free stuff, which I really wasn't worried about that.
It only took 15 minutes.
But like Lauren and the kids walked through, and it took like 15 minutes. But everybody else was like, I was more worried about looking at the trains. I could care less about free stuff. But it was really nice, actually, really cool. And then they actually brought it up under like steam pressure and blew the whistle a couple of times, which I was surprised they did that just to blow the whistle, because I mean it wasn't going anywhere. But it was pretty cool.
Yeah, I was worried you weren't going to hear the whistle, because I know you were going to go outside your house there, and there's no crossing there. And I told you last week in your live stream that you got to be near a crossing to hear that whistle. But
it was. He blew it like the whole way through our whole town. It was. I could hear it. It was probably a mile or two away when I heard it the first time when he blew it, which was pretty awesome. And then it just kept getting closer. But it was pretty awesome. I'm not going to say it wasn't.
I'm looking.
And then we got lucky, and he put the bell on right there at the same time when we were standing there, which was awesome too. I was like, that was pretty. We got lucky there.
Yeah, because I was worried about that coming by your house. If you're the only guy standing there, they're not going to blow the whistle, but you got to hear it. And that's the important part to me, was hearing that whistle. And we all got to hear it, and Salty's going to hear it for the 15th time as it comes through Colorado. But we finally heard it for our first time, and it's a memory we'll never forget.
No, I'm glad you guys all got to see it. It's pretty cool. It's a good experience.
Oh, I forgot to tell you guys too. I was telling Mike. So them North Fork Southern guys got out of their truck, and I like went over and was talking to them, just kind of like trying to be nice so I didn't get kicked off where I was. And the one guy was telling me that one of the guys, I forget where it was, like on the tour, set up his GoPro like 4 or 5 feet from the main line where it came through, and the blowdown melted the GoPro. Completely melted the GoPro. He said how hot it came out of there. He said that's why we're telling people 20 feet or 25 feet back. He said you couldn't even tell it was a GoPro.
Wow.
I guess he like set it like right beside the track or whatever when it came through, and it had all that blow by or whatever in it, or blowdown melted the GoPro.
If you saw my video when the Reading and Northern train when it went by, you totally felt it. Right. It was hot.
That's what they said.
Yeah, you could feel the heat. I was probably maybe 15 feet from the tracks, maybe 15 to 20 feet. And you could feel the heat coming off of it. And we got lucky too, because he kind of slowed down. They came through. I bet it was probably doing maybe 15 to 20. It wasn't really going that fast. I saw some videos where it looked like it was scooting through the towns.
Yeah,
when they passed up in Derry, it was moving. Yeah. That one up in Derry, it was going through there quick.
Yeah, in Whitehaven, it had the bell on. It was in the restricted speed, and it took forever. It took over 4 minutes for that train to pass. And then when I took Art out the next day when Ray was on the excursion, that thing was flying. And so we got 2 different aspects of it. Well, I did. Going slow and going fast, and it's very impressive.
It's probably something else. We might not ever get to see that again, but that was.
No, I don't think.
Just glad I saw it.
Yeah, I agree.
Well, now you guys have to come out here, and you'll get to see 844 as well, which is also something to see.
So why did Union Pacific put on their little placard with the eagle in the front, 4014 and 844? What is the plan this year? I thought we were going to see a lash up going coast to coast. Why put the other engine on?
They were planning on it. They just didn't get it done in time. So, yeah, 844 wasn't finished. It's still going through that rebuild thing or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just didn't get it done in time. But now the original intent was for both of them to be double-headed. So
yeah, I would have loved to have seen 844. I like that one better than the big boy.
I do too, and trust me, actually, Del, my favorite one, because I've seen a lot of these, unfortunately. 3985 was my favorite one.
The Challenger, huh?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I like the Challengers too.
I was up in Rawlins, Wyoming, when it was pulling that APL intermodal train in the early 90s. It's right when I moved here. So we got to see that. I was telling Mad Mike a story. I actually have ridden behind 844 when I was a kid. Back then it was 8444. But I got to ride on the UP train behind that when it came into, in 1989, they did, it was the 50th anniversary of the LAUPT, which is the Los Angeles Union Passenger Terminal. And they had 8444 and 4449 come into the station at the exact same time. And I actually was on the train being pulled by 8444. So pretty cool stuff.
Yep.
Pretty cool stuff. And I have all the tickets and everything from that whole trip. It's pretty cool. But 4449 is also one to see. I don't think we'll ever see that.
I'd love to see that one. Yes.
I don't think we're ever going to see it again, unfortunately. But
it's like, it's funny to me because I went to Everett Railroad, installed their steam engine, which is just a little mogul or whatever. And I was like, boy, that's cool. And then we went and saw Western Maryland 1309. And I have a picture of me holding my daughter, like, right beside the drive wheel. And I was like, this thing is massive. Like,
Hey, do you want me to take him?
it doesn't even, it looks like a baby engine when Big Boy came past me. I was like, oh,
Did you guys see the picture of the tanker that was filling up Big Boy with oil today?
I did not.
It made it was a semi truck. It made it look like it was like a toy truck. I couldn't believe it. That like made it really put it in perspective, the size of it. It was crazy.
No, I didn't see it. I saw the fire truck that helped fill the water tanks, but I didn't see the oil one. No.
Yeah, Lauren got a picture. She got a picture of it. I was like, wow, that makes that semi look like it's a mini truck. It was crazy.
Pretty much.
That's nuts. That's cool.
Even when it ran next to 2102, which 2102 is a big engine.
Yeah.
But when they were side by side, it just dwarfed it. And it's like, wow. And that's before I got to see the Big Boy. And then after that, when it's by itself, you can't get the perspective of how it compares to other things.
Yeah.
But when it's next to something where you can compare the size, it is a brick. And I hate when all these local news people say it's the largest steam locomotive in the world, and it's like, no, it isn't. It's the largest operating one. And I know the S1 from Pennsylvania is bigger, but I think there's a steam engine in Russia that is bigger than the S1. I'm not. Don't quote me on that. As far as the biggest one in the world, I think there's a Russian one that outdid the S1. I'm not sure. I know.
Yeah,
it was an AI video.
No, I know what Dell's talking about. They had, Russia has that size issue that a lot of people have.
How many?
And their largest steam engine was a 414-2. And they built it, and it wouldn't run and it wouldn't run on any of their rails. It wouldn't go around any corners. So.
Are you eating anything?
But that's what, like, when we were up at Altoona, and I'm looking at it because they had it they had the Big Boy kind of in the middle, and then they had all the other stuff on the sides. And I told Lauren, I'm like, it don't look as big as I thought it was going to be. And then it's hard to put stuff in perspective, like you said, Del, because there was nothing around it besides it. I mean, I knew it looked big, but then when I saw that semi next to it today, I'm like, okay, now I can really see the difference in the size.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or right after we went up and rode Everett Railroad, and it's a small mogul. I think it's a 260. And when I saw that, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a massive difference in size whenever you see those two, which was pretty cool also.
Yeah.
But it was definitely a lot of train stuff the past 2 days for me, which ain't bad, but it's a lot. It was hot.
What was the ever like run? What were they doing?
We did the ice cream train, so
Can't go wrong with that.
no, it was pretty good.
Yeah, that was a cool video where they drive you out and they drop you off there for what, a half hour, an hour, and then you go back.
Yeah,
That was a cool video you did on that one. I like excursions like that where you have a purpose to go out to do something, and you have a different event, and then you get back on the train and come back instead of just driving out and driving backwards. That was a cool video over there, Mike.
I don't know if I should put the footage that I got today in with that video that I got from the rail yard yesterday, or if I should do it 2 separate videos.
That's your call.
It's hard. It's hard to tell. I mean, it's kind of 2 separate things. I mean, the big boy running by itself is a good video just to have by itself, and the rail yard's just like kind of walking around the rail yard, seeing all the different stuff on display.
I mean, you could definitely make 2 videos out of it, and I'm sure they'd both do really good.
Well, the ride by, I mean, the one coming by is going to be like maybe a 3-minute video or 2-minute video because that's
the
it.
one I did when it came to Scranton got like 6,000 views, and it wasn't a short, but it was only like a minute and a half. So I think it'll still do good.
Yeah, even my posts on Instagram of the big boy, they've been blown out of they blow my stats out of the water. All you have to do is put hashtag 4014 or big boy in your thing, and it'll get views. And I have other footage I haven't released, and I don't know if I am going to release it, but yeah, you'll get views, Mike. Anything to deal with the big boy, yeah, you'll get views from it.
But I mean, I think that Norfolk Southern did a really good job with what they did up there. I was really impressed with all the stuff they had set up, and they gave out like everybody bags and all kinds of stuff. Had water for everybody. It was nice. They did a really good job.
That's cool. That's really cool.
And I've only seen that Pennsylvania Railroad Heritage Unit one time, and it was going through town, and I just happened to look at the tracks because I heard a train, and I saw it go by. So I didn't get no pictures of it or anything, and then it just happened to be there, so I finally got to see it up close, which is pretty cool also.
Well, that was like when we were on the phone, and Mike was like, "What's that? Is that a train in the background?" When we were walking, I think that was the New York Central Heritage Unit, because Brady.
I saw that actually. I did see. I saw videos of that today.
Right there, and I missed it.
Yeah, Dell's right. Nick's Crossing had a video of that. He caught the New York Central one. That was pretty cool. I've never seen that one, so I've never seen any of your Eastern ones. I
was literally beating myself through brush to get down there when it came by and missed it.
So I don't know if people know, but Madge Trains has become the diesel guy now. So all these
you're right, Joe.
All these new heritage units that are going to be in the new catalog, I presume.
He's going to buy them all?
Mike's going to be buying all these heritage units because he has video footage of them out in Altoona. So, yeah, that's Mad Mike the diesel guy. Just remember that. Quote me on that.
That's what Lauren, she's like, you need to quit buying diesel engines.
Yeah.
Isn't it like a rule of thumb that any engine you see in person, you have to buy it? So
that can't be a rule of thumb because I'd have to buy a lot more engines now. I've seen a lot of engines recently.
Oh yeah, I'd be extremely broke if that was a rule.
Yeah, I've seen more than I think I've in the past couple of days, and I've seen in a long time, like specialty ones per se.
Yeah, they're bringing them all out this year.
Well, you can ask Mike all the weird, like railroad stuff I see. I send him all the pictures. So
I told my wife I'm hooked after getting pictures and stuff of Big Boy coming through. I want to go down to Western Maryland and get a picture of 13 and a 9 out in the woods somewhere. Like I just want to start like taking random pictures of all these engines. So that was just cool to have.
Dell's got a visitor.
Yep.
When you sent me a picture of the Norfolk Southern rail truck there, I thought you were like getting in trouble or something. You just sent me a picture of the truck, and I'm like, oh man.
The first time he tries to do train-related things, he gets arrested.
I was like, the worst part about it is when I was on the phone with both the mics, NS, like, I think it was like a garbage train really pulled through. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to go hide in the weeds so they don't like dispatch saying like, hey, there's someone over at milepost, whatever, and stuff. So I'm like, the whole time I'm thinking like, man, I really hope like they didn't see me or like coming this way, you know? And all these other people come and I'm like, okay, we should be fine. And I literally turn this way and I can see it like coming across. There's an old stone bridge that goes across the Como River and they're like coming across it. And I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Like if I just walk 10 miles through the woods, down through all these ticks and stuff to get down here to get this footage and they tell me you got to go, I'm going to be so freaking mad. But man, they were so cool. They turned up their radio like on their CB or whatever in the truck. It was real loud and you could hear it like they were like you could hear the guy inside the engine or whatever like saying like milepost whatever and stuff, and they had it like a walkie, so they were talking through telling all of us like, okay guys, 5 minutes out, get your cameras ready, get them fired up, like it's coming. So
that's really cool.
It was very cool to do that because like where we were there was no trespassing signs. Like if they wanted to they could have ruined everybody's day.
I feel like they let a lot of people get a lot closer than they probably would on a normal day. I mean, there was, like I said, I mean, where I was at, there was a lot of people. I just got away from where they were, but there was a lot of people down there. It was a lot.
When I was at Reading Station there in my video, all those people that you see when Big Boy pulls in, they were not supposed to be there. There was a rope on the top of the station. And as soon as Big Boy came in, people just bowled through it. And the cops weren't really up there. They were at the track. So I would say more than half the people you see when I shoot that when Big Boy pulled in, they weren't supposed to be there, but no one could do anything about it. And these guys, every 5 seconds, stay back, stay back. I would have been so... They were being way too nice, I thought, but
right.
They let everyone get away with it, basically. So
yeah, that's pretty cool, though.
Well, that's what I was telling Lauren before I went down there. I'm like, I don't really know what they're going to be like down there. I don't know if they're going to like patrol it and like tell people to stay back and only let people go to certain spots, but they pretty much just let it be wide open, which was nice.
That's kind of why I called you after on my way back to the truck and like told you, because I figured if that crew told us and like let us go, like they're pretty much letting everybody go. And it was the same deal. My mom and like her sisters and stuff went down in the East Conemaugh, and she said like the Norfolk Southern guys, like they had them like the whole way along the main line in Conemaugh, and they were like telling people like you can come up to this point. So like my mom was like up on the first set of tracks because it was like 3 tracks over from where they were. And like they were real cool about it down there too. So,
well, even Jeanette, they had like a big get together in Jeanette, and I seen people on top of the bridge. Like there's a bridge that goes over the road, and they had people up there, which surprised the hell out of me that they let people go up there and stand on the bridge. But they were up on top of that, like the train bridge, not like another bridge. It was the bridge the train came right across. But it was definitely an experience for sure.
Mike wasn't impressed with my bridge crossing and how high I was over the Como River, though.
I would have been left behind. So I told him I would have been there would have been no way I would have been going over across that bridge.
Like there's 2 bridges. One goes over the main line, one goes over the Como River, and it was one line from Bethlehem Steel Mills. Basically, they just used it to get the slag out of the mills. But it's high. I bet you it's at least 500 feet to the water.
I'm not real fond of heights, so I would have been crawling around the bridge to go around the barrier. That wouldn't have happened.
And on top of it, they put metal plates on both sides of the bridge. So like to get around the plate, I had to crawl up on the handrail and like go out around the side of the cliff and back on the handrail as I have the phone in one hand.
That's what I told Jeremy. I was like, that's where I'd have been staying right there. After that part there, you'd have been on your own.
We got a tuxedo cat too there, Dell. I feel your pain.
They're my favorites. This is the new edition. He's bad, as usual.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised mine's not out here. He likes to come out in the garage when I'm out here. So
once they get a little older, they little mellow out a little bit, but he's still exploring yet. I keep throwing him down. He keeps jumping back up. But if I run a train, he's gone. The other cat will lay there while I'm running trains, and it doesn't bother him. This one, he doesn't. He's not experienced the trains yet, so he's a little scared.
Awesome.
I mean, technically, I think we could drive up. I think it's leaving and going towards Ohio tomorrow. If we really wanted to go see it again, it's only like another hour drive again. But
yeah, I wanted a picture. I got probably 10 good pictures, and I got good video, so I'm happy. I'm good.
Thank you, Kane. I have 2 cats.
We got cats.
Like,
we got
fired up.
Let's say we got cats. We got Max on the other side there. We're doing good.
He's all feisty right now. He's been in the house too much lately. The past couple of days, he wants to get going.
Oh yeah. Well, we haven't even been letting our dog out. It's been too hot. So
I was gonna say our Rottweiler's in glory right now. Air conditioning's on up here. He got his balls up in the air, snoring away.
Nice.
Gets sprayed with the water bottle every once in a while when he gets too loud. My wife sprays him.
Does she do that to you?
Sometimes, because she blind fires. Because the dog sleeps on this side of me and she's over here, so she'll just like wake up in the middle of the night and just start shooting, not even know where she's shooting.
That's not what I meant, but anyway.
Yeah.
Down boy.
I was trying to keep it PG.
Not me. Sorry.
All right, I want to talk to the chat here because we'll probably go for another 5 minutes. Does anyone have any questions for anyone in here?
Yeah, think about it. I'll go grab another beer.
I'm looking forward to seeing Mike and Jeremy's videos tomorrow.
I should have put mine. I should have put my one out. The one video I
hope
did
your guys
yesterday
does better than mine.
I'm sure mine will get like 100 views.
My first 2 did great, and for some reason that excursion video didn't do so good. I think it was because it was the 4th, and everyone was off that Friday pretty much, and it was just not
doing
good.
stuff, not being on YouTube.
Exactly.
Yeah, not a lot of people were on YouTube last weekend, I noticed.
Yeah.
Nothing was getting views, nothing.
Scott Lab wants to know what Salty's channel is.
Oh, it's just Uncle Salty, I think. I don't really even know. Sorry. It's Uncle Salty something. But if you look up Uncle Salty, you'll be able to find it.
Okay.
If you type in brass engines, he's going to pop up.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, remember to call me tomorrow, Mike. I made another bad financial brass decision, but that's something for you and me to discuss.
Oh my!
Let's just say I got a call from Bernsey today, so which really surprised me. I'm like, how the hell did you get my number? But he got it from Wild Mary, so there you go.
There you go.
LMP wants to know how awesome it's going to be at the club after.
Wait, did anyone? I missed out. I guess it's already booked up. Mike, did you book there or no?
Yeah, I'm booked there.
Oh my god.
Yeah, yeah. Ray said it sold out already. That's crazy to me.
Oh god, I
What are
screwed
you
the
doing
pooch
down,
on
Mike?
that.
I think we're gonna go. I think I'm meeting up with Mike again. I think we're going Thursday, staying Thursday, and then coming back Friday. I think Mike's staying Friday too, but I'm not staying Friday.
Right. That's what I was wondering, if more people were going to go for like Thursday night, go to the club, and then come home later Friday instead of staying. Or Saturday going to be a good part of the show now too.
Lionel Richie might bail you out, Ray.
Yeah, I just.
Well, he heard about your a-hole being that big. So he's like, yeah, he's right.
After going back in that other room.
After the
yeah. When he went back
Getting locked out.
Junior Junction's train room.
Mike
with the
doesn't
lights
know
off.
what we're talking about.
No, I missed it. I didn't see nothing
dude.
today. So
that was a freaky ass story, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. I would have been swinging, Ray. I'm sorry, but that's just me.
And Ray just kept going. He wasn't scared.
He played along. He did great.
I was filming everything.
Didn't you ever see that, Ray? Didn't you ever see that movie? Dell will know what I'm talking about. It was like a tribute to Kiss. It was called like Detroit Rock City or whatever. And they're sitting there and do you remember that movie? But
No.
it's a great line, and Ray should like listen to this. The two guys are like pitching up a hitchhiker, and they're talking like, well, maybe we shouldn't. And the one guy goes, but that's how porns start, man. That's what you should have been thinking about, Ray.
Oh my God, that's a great line.
So is this something that happened on the video you posted today?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I'll watch it in the morning tomorrow. I just want to catch up.
No, you gotta hear the story. The story is, oh my God, you guys will have to talk.
Short version is, when you watch the video at the end, it ends with me taking video of like a club layout that was like in another building in the back of this train shop. And the guy, I was like leaving, and the guy was like, oh, do you want to see? There's like a club layout out back. Do you want to see it? And I said, oh, sure. And then he's like, all right, well, I got to lock up here. So he goes to the front of the store and he locks the door. So now I'm locked in, and he's bringing me out back to the back of the store. It's pitch black. And then we're outside, and he's opening a key to another building. And at some point, I basically was like, I don't know if this is the best situation I'm in right now.
Ray was clenching.
I was clenching. I told the stream, it was like the first time I was like, oh, this could be a sketchy situation. And like, that's how it felt. Because it was a little strange, and I was the only one in the store. No one knew I was there, but my wife did. She was busy for another couple hours at her job. So even if something happened to me, she wouldn't have figured it out till hours later.
Oh my!
Ray could have been thrown in a well and had
basically.
guys thrown down.
But the guy ended up not being a serial killer, and I survived. So
that's awesome.
What he'll do for a YouTube video, huh?
And literally, as I'm going, I'm like, this is not a great situation. I go, but I have to get video of this to finish.
That's funny.
Yeah.
So he got good video. He's just walking a little weird today.
Yeah.
It was worth it. It has 2,000 views already, so it was well worth it.
Well, that actually was a really cool store, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. He was dilated to 7 centimeters, right, Dale?
Minimum. Fisting commenced.
Oh, poor guy.
My.
I can see your stuff coming in there, Big Rich. Somebody answer Big Rich. He thinks his stuff isn't coming through.
Put him up. You're good,
okay.
Rich.
We're just talking too much, Rich. That's all.
Yeah, we're not
when
paying
are we
attention to the chat.
when are we gonna get rich on one of these? We need to get rich on one.
I don't think he's home, or I would have sent him the link here. But
it's Saturday night. He probably is working.
Yeah.
Of course, when is he not working?
He'll have to tune in from his job.
I talk to him when he's at work, and it's like, I wish I could do that at my job. He's like, yeah, no problem, man. We'll talk for an hour and a half, 2 hours, and he's at work, and it's awesome. It's awesome.
No, that's a cool job he has. It really is.
He earned that one. He worked many years for that one. So
yeah. I can't even working for the city of LA. Oh my God, I can't imagine that.
Newt posted your time thing of Ed.
Oh, yeah, the time make. Salty, I don't know if you know this or not. I asked Newt earlier that he should do a AI of Ed Dickens as Times Man of the Year.
Yep, so, I totally agree with what you said on that too. By the way.
Okay, so I will go look at it after the stream ends, Newt. Thank you very much for doing that, because he did unite America here.
Yes, he did.
As far as the 2026 250 anniversary, kudos to Ed and all of us who got out there to see it. So if you didn't get to see it, you're going to have to go out Salty's way, because it's not coming back.
Yep. You'll have it 3 days out here in Colorado if anybody wants to head west for it. So.
Yeah, and it's amazing the amount of people that it brought out that aren't even into trains. So it brought a lot of people out, not just the train people. It brought more people than I've ever seen interested in trains ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I've seen so many housewives with their sons coming out to see it that know nothing about trains, and it's awesome to see it. And then once it's gone, I even mentioned Art when we were in Escalante, Ray. I said, do you think this tour is going to bring a new wave into the hobby? I said, because we haven't had anything since, what was the last one? Was Polar Express? Because, when Thomas in the 90s, and then we had Polar Express. Is this going to be the new wave that brings new people into the hobby after this tour? I hope it is. So we have people to buy our trains.
Valid point.
Yeah.
So the only problem is Big Boy. Everybody that saw Big Boy is going to want to start buying their first engine is going to be Big Boy.
Yeah, until they see the price, and they'll be like, yeah, I'll go for that.
No, thanks.
I'll go for that Everett Railroad engine.
Yeah, they're a little pricey right now, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw a lot of kids out there, which is awesome.
Good.
So
yeah,
that is good. Look at Big Rich. Dell checking out all the housewives. Big Rich, those weren't housewives. Those were single moms looking for stability. Come on.
Don't judge, Big Rich.
Well, that was one guy that was like right beside me that ended up coming down when we were videoing. His son just got into him. Like he was saying, he just got, I forget what he said. He might have got a Polar Express. And he was like, he was so into this Big Boy thing. Like, he's like, he wanted to see it so bad. So I guess the guy's pap or whatever, or kid's pap took him to South Fork. And he's like, I knew there was going to be like a ton of people there. And he said, I wanted to get him video of it, like out in the woods and stuff. He said, so I Google mapped it. And this guy was from I think he was from Colorado. And he was like, I'm going to get this footage. He's like, I was on Google Maps. I looked at the walking trail and saw this, and so I could get to this main line from here and stuff. So he did it all, and just that in itself, the kid just got into O-Scale, and his dad's going out, walking the main line, how far away from him, just to get this footage for this kid. And right after they saw it come through South Fork, which was 10 minutes from where we were, the kid called his dad, and he's like, I forgot to get footage. I got pictures, but I didn't get no video of it coming through. And his dad's like, well, it's coming here now. I got to go. Bye. So, he got her or whatever. So, he made that kid's, year, he got all this awesome footage, and, hopefully he gets into the scale connection, gets hooked like we all are and
Oh yeah,
lived on through him.
yeah. No,
just
you're
thought that was a cool thing.
that's a valid point. One of the things that originally got me into trains was my father taking me to see 4449 in 1981. And sure as shit, magically that year, Santa showed up with a Lionel train set. But yeah, that was the first time I ever saw a steam locomotive. Was 1981. So.
And that's
And
when Lauren and I were sitting there next to the tracks, I told Lauren, I'm like, these people don't realize what they're going to be seeing here. Like, I mean, you hear about it and see it on TV, but I'm like, I don't think they realize what they're going to be actually seeing when this thing comes around this corner and comes down the tracks. It's awesome. It was really cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even like I've been pretty close to like the modern diesels. Like I said, that spot that I was at today, like I grew up riding dirt bikes, and that's like we would go down and stand like right up against the thing. I mean, I was actually riding dirt bikes in between two rails as trains were going both ways. Like I was in between the trains and stuff. So like I've been around them, but to see that big like steam engine come by like that, it was a whole different experience. Like it's not even remotely close to what like modern stuff is.
No, it is. It's definitely an experience.
No, and I think I've made a comment plenty of times before. Like I've always said, I would have loved to see a steam engine come by the tracks below my house, and I never thought that would ever happen. Well, it definitely happened today, which, like I said, I never ever expected that to happen.
Let alone the one that came by, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
The ultimate one.
Yeah, of all that could come by, that one.
Yeah, even back there at when I was out there for York, Mike, I was telling you to go see that fucking thing. So.
Yeah, like I said, I'm glad I took the ride up yesterday too. I mean, it was worth it. It was a good time. Good. Even the kids really liked it too. Like I said, Mia was like pretty. You'll see her in the video because I mean she keeps like running up in front of me while I'm videoing. But it was funny. The one part of the video, she's like, "Look, it even says Big Boy right on the front because of the chalk on the front of it." And I'm like, "Yeah." It was. And then she wanted to get a picture in front of every heritage unit, so she got a picture in front of every engine in there, which I thought was pretty cool. She was all happy about it.
Good that she's in it. Good that she was into it. That's awesome.
I mean, that's memories too that they're going to always have too. So.
And then I was telling Jeremy, and I don't know, Dale, you might have known, but the car on the back of that train is the car that FDR rode around in like the 1940s.
Yep.
On the campaign trail. I didn't. I may have heard that, but I forgot about that.
It was a Marco Polo.
That's what they called it. Okay.
Yeah, it's on the side of Marco Polo.
Yeah, originally that was the Ferdinand Magellan. So Reagan used it too.
Yeah, that's. I think that one was green, and all the other Norfolk Southern were that crimson color. So it stood out.
Now, was that passenger car ever made no scale?
It was, but only in two rail, because Mike kind of asked me about this earlier, and I researched it a little bit. Lionel did it in one of like the 027 style ones, so one of the real short ones. But if you want a scale one, you got to go Overland OMI. They made one, so
if anybody's trying to recreate this.
Or wait for the catalogs to drop in the next 3 weeks here.
Somebody's gonna
make it. Because Third Rail already announced that they're making the yellow Union Pacific cars.
Oh yeah. It's
only a matter of time. When they added all those new diesels. Oh my God! I'm sure all these train manufacturers are screaming right now because they have their catalogs ready, and then all of a sudden. They drop these new engines, and they're probably saying, we didn't get these in the catalog in time. Because somebody's going to want to create that excursion train, not me.
Everybody's going to want to
No, not everybody, not me. Sorry.
I can't afford to do that.
I will. No.
I need the Norfolk Southern red one and then the Union Pacific yellow one. And then I'm good.
No, you got to get all of them that we saw today too.
No.
That's what I commented on one of your guys' videos. I said this thing is growing diesel heritage.
Yes. Yeah.
I was shocked when it came around the corner and I saw like all those. I didn't expect all those to be on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even in Mike's video, I'm like, holy crap! Look at all these extra engines on here.
Yeah,
Like,
I was asking Ray. I'm like, when the hell did the Abraham Lincoln show up?
Yeah, and I
was
told
in Scranton.
Salty that because
Yeah.
even it wasn't there when I saw it with Tyler, and that was 2 days before it went down to Philly, and the Abraham Lincoln wasn't there yet. So
Yeah, it came around the bend, like right underneath the bridge. So like I couldn't really see it until it was like right there. And it was like, where's the passenger cars? like it was just like engine.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
there's the
it was a hell of a train. Hell of a big train.
I just want that observation car. I don't need the rest of the car. I just want the observation car. That's the only car I want.
We'll find you one.
I hope someone makes it. That'd be cool. Because they had that real nice placard on the back. It said something about like America's 250 on there.
Yeah,
So, I mean, that would be a good one to make.
The only reason I noticed that is because my George Washington passenger cars have George Washington's head on them. And I was like, I wonder if like the back of them passenger cars have that big circle light up thing. So when I came
Oh, yeah, drumhead. It's called a drumhead.
It does. Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool that it had that America's 250 on it.
Yeah, those cars that Dell found for me, they actually have a lighted drumhead on the back for the train they were on. So that's pretty cool.
I see Lionel Richie. Lionel Richie, were you on the Big Boy excursion, which is that kind of money, or were you on the 2102 chasing it with Captain Andy?
I think he was on with Captain Andy.
Okay, yeah, because
Tattoo Mike was on that too.
Yeah, that's when I first saw the Abraham Lincoln when it came through Whitehaven, and I was like, when did this engine show up? Because it wasn't on
It must have got to Steamtown that Tuesday.
Okay, yeah, because it was like it didn't come all the way across the country, and then like today after Altoona they picked up the two more, and this is awesome. I'm enjoying this. I can't wait to see what's next.
Yeah.
How much?
Yeah, you guys
get on Big Boy.
How much? What? Sorry.
How much were the tickets to like ride behind Big Boy?
I heard like 2,500 or something like that. I don't know if that's true or not. And I'm like, okay, I'll pass.
So they actually sold tickets to ride behind the Big Boy?
I think it was something special that you could do. That these are things I'm hearing on the side. I don't know if it's true or not, because a lot of because they have a whole staff that services the cars. So I don't know how much available space they had, but I was hearing recently that if you wanted to ride behind the Big Boy, it was like around 2,500, and I don't believe that, because nobody would pay that.
Yeah, that's a lot of money, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember where I heard that, but I'm like, that makes no sense. It's even Reading Northern.
That's a lot of
cars
coin.
aren't that?
That is a lot of coin, man. Sorry, grabbing another drink.
The dome car had like a lot of people in it when it came past me. Like you could see people sitting up like at the very top, like not wearing yellow vests.
Yeah.
So.
Well, there were even people
workers or what?
Yeah, there were even people in the cab I saw that weren't wearing the yellow vests. So.
Could you imagine what you'd pay to be in the cab?
Probably $7,000. Yeah. That'd be nuts, man.
I'm sure at this point they're tired of waving at everyone as they go by. Because I was so shocked that all these people were waving at us on the side, and I'm like, you've been doing this for weeks, and you're still doing it. I give kudos to those people who give the waves to the people watching. Maybe they appreciate it more than we appreciate what they did for us. So I don't know. Well,
they sure look like they're having fun, because when I was watching that live thing this morning, Ed Dickens sure looked like he was having some fun at Horseshoe Curve there. So,
Yeah, he probably feels like Superman.
oh, he's out there shaking people's hands and high fiving, and
Yeah.
Good for him. Good for him.
He's gonna get Man of the Year.
Yes, he is. From Super Newt. That's awesome.
I'll watch it after the stream ends, dude. I gotta go see that post. Thank you for doing it.
Oh yeah, yeah. Send it to me, Dell, because I'm gonna be too dumb to figure out my phone by the time we're done here. So
there was actually, I don't know if you guys saw it earlier, but whenever they were in up at the Horseshoe Curve, I was watching the Rail Fan video, and the Amtrak actually came around the same time that the big boy was sitting there. So some people got to see some awesome views there, unexpectedly. But
yeah,
that was
they
cool.
got it for free.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if they. When I saw that footage too, I was like, I wonder if they announced to the cars that if you look on your right, you'll see the Union Pacific big boy, and then everybody in the train shifted to the right side.
Oh yeah, watch it go like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, man, that couldn't have been a better timing there. Those people got
How
view
cool
of
is
a
that?
lifetime right there. You'll never get to see that.
No, once in a lifetime. Good point.
That's how I was timing, like how long it was going to take for Big Boy to come to where I was. Because Mike was watching it live while we were on the phone. And I was like, yeah, Amtrak train just passed me. And then it was like, an hour later, you're like, Amtrak train just went past. It's like, okay, so it's about an hour.
Nice.
Okay, Ray, what's your plan here?
We'll go to 1. Let's go to 1, and then we'll call it.
Okay.
No problem.
It went. Let's go to 11. Let's go to 11:30. Now we're going to 1.
No, it was 12. Give him
Mike
some credit.
came on and ruined everything. We had to keep going.
I wasn't going to come on. I was like, I better come on.
Oh, after seeing this crew, you had to. Come on now.
We had before you came on, B&O and Datafied were on.
Yeah.
I was very surprised to see you guys all on here. Whenever I turned YouTube on and saw you guys all on here, I'm like, what the hell?
Everyone was saying Train Board is not doing lives lately, so I had to fill in here.
I came up earlier, and I was all on an excursion ordeal, so I got 12:18 on the line. I got passenger cars on. I was like, I'm gonna do live tonight, and I'm sitting on the couch waiting for the kids to get all their bath time stuff going on, and I look Ray's live. I was like, all right, Ray's doing live. I won't do live. So I was getting in bed. He's like, I'll send him the link. I was like, out of the bed. It's like perfect. I wanted to do live. This works out good.
Well, Dell was off, or I wouldn't have even, probably would have been me the whole time. And Dell was finally off tonight. So he's like, if you want, send me the link. So that's how Dell started the whole thing. So
Dell kind of invited everybody in.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I was like, if you run out of content to talk about, I'm off tonight. If you need a fill-in, you send me a link and I'll help you keep your show going.
Well, I ran out in 5 minutes.
Yeah, and so we've been going nonstop since the beginning, almost. He was more than happy to have other people here to fill in the gap. So
one thing with
that one night someone said about the one night
you never know.
I woke up at like 3:00 in the morning after passing out and got on live with him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was perfect.
Yeah, I was at work that night listening in.
I think that was the first night he got that StreamYard. You've seen how many people.
Yeah, that was still like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, he had like 9 people in here. That was awesome.
No one could talk. Everybody was talking over each other. It was great.
Are you gonna do is Mad Mike gonna do a catalog review whenever we get one?
Probably. I think so.
Tom gonna be with you?
I'm gonna try. We'll see. I don't know if I can get him to do it or not.
He said he was in my last live and he said he probably would. Maybe. I'm pretty sure Tom was in here last week on the 4th of July, and he said he would probably do it because I was like, are you going to do it if Mike does a catalog review? And he said he probably would. So you can hold him to that.
I'll definitely try to get him on.
Has he posted anything lately?
No.
I mean, I haven't been
I've seen.
Like
he posts on Instagram once in a blue moon, but not on YouTube.
Dude, my buddy he was like watching up in Jeanette, and he put a quarter on the tracks, and he said that it stayed on there the entire time. The whole train ran it over, and he told me it was like this big by the time he got it off. Like it was almost as wide as the rail by the time he got it off of there. Wow, and then he gave it away to somebody. I'm like, why would you give that away to somebody?
Yeah, no shit.
I have a penny from. Well, I put 5 pennies on the track when Big Boy came through. I found 4 of them and gave 3 of them away. I have one, and it did take a penny and make it about 2 to 3 times bigger. So I have a little memento from it. I know they don't like when you do that. I don't know what it does to the drivers as far as hitting and, after running over thousands of them, I guess it affects them some way. But I think they'll get over it. But at least I have a memento that the Big Boy squashed his penny in my presence on this date, and I'm glad I did that.
Well,
no,
I can tell
Anthony,
you. Go ahead,
Jeremy.
I was gonna say, I can tell you, the North Fork Southern guys, they didn't care because where we were, the one guy had a key, and he put a key on it. North Fork Southern guy comes walking over, and there was like a whole bunch of the plates, like that hold the ties or the rails onto the tie there. And I thought he was going to yell at the guy for putting it on there. And he literally grabs the plate and throws it where the guy put the keys. Like that way you can find it. He said sometimes these things shoot.
Wow.
He's like, I thought you'd yell at me.
Wow.
And the worker goes, I've been putting them on all day. He said, I'm selling these things for $50 a pop.
Wow.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Anthony told me he went on eBay and looked, and there's people that have them on eBay for like $250 for a coin.
Yeah.
Wow. I guarantee they sell. People buy them.
People buy anything.
And the sad thing is, like, if you're buying it off of eBay, how the hell would you ever know it got ran over by Big Boy unless you were standing there and saw it? I could go down there and put anything and it'd get run over by another train.
Valid point.
So we know what Mike's doing tomorrow.
I got a couple.
They're already on eBay. I'm the guy that has them listed for $200.
I wouldn't give. When my buddy told me he gave that one away, and he said how big it was, I was like, dude, you should not have given that away, because he's like, I got a couple for you, and he gave me them. I'm like, I wanted that big ass one that you had, not these little ones.
The key was cool.
No, that's a cool idea. I would have never have thought of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it flattened it right out.
Nuts.
Guess that little bit of weight.
Yeah, that little bit of weight.
Yeah, just a million pounds. No big deal.
I mean, not enough to do much damage,
No.
Maybe that's why it had some wheel slip at Horseshoe Curve, because of that.
I saw that.
Keys and coins.
Yeah, too many keys and coins. Yeah.
Oh, you guys see that? There must have been coins on the track.
That's funny.
Banana peel.
Yeah. Could you imagine how many that ran over though in this whole?
I never even thought to do that until I think you told me about it, Jeremy. I would have never thought to do something like that. I wouldn't. And my buddy said the same thing. He got those couple, and I'm like, I would have never thought to do that.
My dad used to do it, but
I might die here, Ray. My phone was at 5%. I put the charger in. Now it's at 3%. So I may die.
You only got to make it another.
You only got a minute.
I got a minute. I think I can make it at 3%.
Do it.
But yeah, it was cool. Like I was actually surprised to see how many people actually came out like to see it. It was surprising to me, honestly.
Yeah, it was crazy. I mean, just look at that video I took. Every crossing there was people. It was crazy. Every single railroad crossing. So
it's really neat, actually. It really is. Million plus people already have seen it. It's pretty cool.
Like I said, that's probably the last time. I'm thinking that's a one and done to the East Coast. I'd be surprised if they do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, this wasn't a cheap trip for them. Trust me.
No. It's all political.
And that's what I said. Like I thought for sure. Like I thought like Big Boy would be pulling when you were in the towns, you know, but like on the back, like where people aren't going to be. I thought for sure it was going to be diesel power, and they were just kind of having it in limp mode. But them workers like confirmed it to me. They were like, no, he said the diesels they're not doing nothing. They're basically a train car. So I thought that was pretty cool. They actually were letting it do it with its own power.
all right, fellas.
All righty.
Thank you guys for joining me tonight.
Yeah. Thanks for having me.
It was fun. I'm looking forward. Everyone watch Jeremy and Mike's videos tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
I got to get on mine. I got to still do some editing.
And yeah, thank you, boys, for joining me. And I
Anytime.
probably go live next weekend, too, if anyone's around. So, yeah.
All right, guys. Thank you, Ray.
All right.
Have a good night, boys.
Yeah. Later, guys.
Thanks, Ray. See you, man.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.